Look at that dude. Look how fast he moving. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. A-okay. Oh, what's he doing? I don't know either. Oh. Oh, he do be schmoving. Oh, he do be zooming. Oh. Oh my god. Look at this dude. He do be zooming. And move all that booze. Gotta make room, baby. Gotta make a room, baby. Let's go. Zoom, zoom. We zoom, zoom. That's right. There's commentary for the time lapse. Oh, what's that? What is that? A new shelf. Oh my goodness. And a stool. Because we don't own any actual pedestal. Okay, nice. We know that plant. We looked at that one a couple weeks ago. Kind of a big deal, but oh, what are those? Oh, what are those? You're right, voiceover guy. Chat says those are new. Those are strange. Hope they don't light on fire from that light bulb back there. I also hope that, chat. I also hope that. But also, if you notice a fire before I do, you gotta say something. You gotta, not that I'm gonna be like quick to catch up on chat, but yep, look at this dude. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, wow, wow. He is building with all of his heart. Look at this dude with his double-breasted suit. Ooh, that's a cool tie. Dang. Dang. Oh, yep. Yep. Push that. Heaviest plant of all time. Giantest. Heaviest. Ugh. Kinda wild. Kinda wild. Oh, you know what? I could probably bounce over here now. I can probably... Oh, no, that doesn't work. Did that work? Hey, imagine it working. Hello! Greetings!
Oh.
Salutations all! Look who we found! It's the hot bribe! You can't see because of that, huh? I'm sorry. I did not.
Hey. You see me? Too.
I can... Yes. You can be seen here. Can.
Okay, good.
Is that helpful? Is that better? We did it. Wow.
We're here.
We did. Did you see? Did you see?
That looks great. Good job.
Dang. I thought it was pretty darn slick. If a do says, do's myself. And I do. And I do. Yes, greetings. How the heck you guys doing? Okay, I'm gonna turn off this little time lapse over here. Go ahead and kill that thing. That'll be right there. Minimize that. Save those. Hide those. Very important. Oh, squirrel likes your necklace.
Oh, thanks. Oh, this old thing?
All right, let's see. Ahmed, hello, Ahmed, and Squirrel, and Skittles,
I see lots of dancing.
and Leanne, and usernames here, and Joke, and Cakes. Cakes is always dancing. You know why?
Love the
Because
dance.
Cakes is a real one. Look, Leanne's in there too.
Oh, yeah.
Hell yeah. We getting down. All y'all with the tens, and we love it. Fuzzy, welcome back. Fuzzy, it's good to see you again. Hello, hello. Lovely plants you have. Why, thank you. Why, thank you. We're doing our best. We're doing our best. Yes, fresh haircut. We do have that. It's true. Thanks to the hot bribe. We got a fresh haircut. Yism. Yism. Joy. How you doing, Joy? Hope you guys had a great Thanksgiving. It was a good Thanksgiving.
We did. We had fun.
It was a good Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
Thank you for the well wishings. I appreciate it. I hope the same for y'all. I hope the same for y'all. Jaeger! Hiya, Jaeger! How you doing? It's true. Had that guy building the set had the zoomies. Actual facts. Actual facts. Yes, exclamation point hot bride. That is right. He's right. So much clapping. Very good. Very excited. Jaeger says. Aww. Aww. Hello, ma'am. Nice to meet you. Have you not met the hot bride? I thought
Hello,
you did, Fuzzy. Fuzzy, hot bride. Hot bride, Fuzzy.
Nice. Thank
Let's see. Oh, hydrate. Skittles coming out right out of the gate. She.
you. What a lady. Thank you, Skittles. That's true. We need to be looking after our kidneys, you know.
There.
Love it.
We are hydrated. Joke also redeemed like a free hydrate, a free tilt. Like, I thought too.
What do we have to do now? I'm gonna start with
Yep. Who waters and an anti-tilt, which we're gonna get to right away. Plants aren't the only ones needing water here. How can you tell that some of these plants need watering? I'm gonna do a funny thing for anti-tilt tonight, friends. Okay, so I complained to a couple of you. I complained, lamented, I don't know, that I had this bottle. You guys know this bottle. I was very excited for this bottle. I talked this bottle up like crazy, right? Joke even went out and bought a bottle. Hashtag not sponsored, but that'd be fun. Solid whiskey and a high-end whiskey too. So kind of a big to-do. And the first time I had it, I was like, oh my God, this is like candy. It tastes like candy. It's so stinking good. I can hardly stand it. The Prohibition, what the heck? And then I had it again, just here. Neat. And I'm like, I went and got this bottle. First bottle I had was a gift, and the guy shared, and it was like, wow, this is, yeah, very good. Very good. Then I went and bought my own, and it didn't taste like that at all. And I was like, what is wrong with this bottle? I do not understand. Now, both times that I've had this in isolation, I'm just like, I don't know what's going on. Well, on Monday, I happened to bring a beer. I've got a Warsteiner, a Dunkel, a German beer that I had. And then I drank that, and then I followed it with a whiskey. Just a regular old run-of-the-mill bourbon. Nothing particularly fancy about it. And it tastes like candy. And I went, you know what else I did? The first time that I tried this, I preceded it with a beer. Probably the same beer. A German Dunkel. Which means, so I have a hypothesis to test. So tonight, before I crack open the Prohibition, which I'm just going to slide that right over there, we are going to have a German beer. Because, whoa, oh, don't throw, oh boy. Don't throw.
Oh, violent.
You like that?
I don't know why I like that.
You liked that?
But I did.
I'm glad you liked that. I'm gonna have a beer. That's what I'm gonna have to start with. That's what we're gonna do, baby. Okay. So once I have had the beer, then I will try the whiskey and I will report back. Or better yet, actually, I wonder if I can have the two like bit by bit. You know what I'm talking about? Like you have a little beer and then you chase it with the whiskey. And so it's not, so it lasts longer. Oh yeah. That's what I think. We're gonna try that. But boom. Okay. All right, we're gonna try it. We're gonna do it for science. For science. It's very important, you guys, that whole science bit. Okay. Then we need a little bit of bottle asthma. A little bit of. Yeah, man. There you go. A little bit of thumb. Who likes the thumb? I like the thumb. Okay, pour a little bit of that. Because tonight is a special occasion that calls for a special whiskey. Whoa. Need a mess. No. Don't make a mess. Don't make a mess. Making a mess of things. Not in front of a cute lady. Okay, I feel like I'm gonna sit on this. I feel like I'm gonna injure this plant. I feel like it's gonna happen. We don't like it. We don't like it. JD! Hello, JD. It's good to see you again. Welcome back. How they keep doing? How is your week treating you? Yeah, weekend's eve. You made it. You survived. Recommend Garrison Brothers Honey Dew. Huh. I don't know this one. What is it? What is it? What is it, username? Also, it's gonna like absolutely disappear in chat. So if you guys ever have a recommendation for something for me, please at me in the Discord. Find me in Confabulating for whatever and at me, and I will have to look this thing up. Jar! Hello, Jar. It's good to see you, my friend. I get to raise a glass of beer to ya, which is fun, and also get in on that anti-tilt goodness. Hey, cheers to you, hot bride. She's got coffee.
This is a white mocha.
I got beer. Hey, that tastes exactly like what I expected. That tastes like a dunkel. Yes, it does. Next experiment, mix the two. Sacrilege, my guy. My guy. Have you or your wife heard of Ohuhu alcohol? Markers. They're for artists such as me. I colored you a picture, Gus, of a Native American lady wearing a wolf head. I'll post it so you and your wife can see it. Oh,
cool.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, post the thing in the Discord by all means. By all means. A little bit of blam. Yeah, a little bit. Just a little blam. You want to do that thing. I like the shirt tie color. And Hot Bride, your pants are amazing.
Thank you. They're really comfortable.
Thank you. I like this tie too. This is a fun one. I was like, is this too much blue? And she goes, no. It adds texture.
Yeah.
So we decided blue on blue. Plus the white like kind of makes it pop a little bit. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, thank you, Jaeger. How are you? So she streamed this morning, and then raided into Downey, who then streamed whole like rest of the day with her and the Krakens. So like you guys just streamed basically all day, right? How long was that total, Jaeger?
Yeah, take a break.
That's a long time. I've been having it in a chilled glass. It's great cold. Really? I haven't tried it cold, joke. I do everything neat. Texas straight bourbon whiskey. Nice. Like it, username. We like it. Cheers indeed. Pep. Hello, Pep. It's good to see you, sir. Welcome in. You posted it in the Discord. Excellent, Fuzzy. Excellent. Let's see. Oh,
that's cool.
Wow. Talent.
I like the purple neck.
Couldn't be me.
That's fun.
That's solid. I like the teeth. That's sick. This is for you and your hot bride. Da.
Yeah.
That's slick. Wow. Nope. Skittles, you can't ground me. You can't cancel my stream. No. All of the pointing ladies. Okay. No, definitely not. I have to go to his room and think about his shame of not knowing it. Hey, listen, okay. Short notice means short wavelengths or something. I don't know. I'm hurting, my friend. I'm hurting. Skittles, how the heck are you? I feel like I haven't talked to you in an actual age, and that's probably accurate. Is Storm feeling any better? Storm hurt himself. He hurt his back. So he's like gotta be keeping it going slow. He had the zoomies in his old age. That's not safe or wise, and he hurt himself. So he's under the weather, the baby. Sleepy, trying to keep the eyes open for the nifty plant I've heard so much about. Oh gosh, my stream was about 4.5 hours, and then we Minecrafted with the Krakens for about 3. Oh, okay. A long day, madame. That's a long day. I have it neat, just cold. Sorry, I meant to say room temperature. That's what I meant to say was room temp. Got a couple of the cups with the gel in them. Keep them in the freezer. Pour it and let it sit for like 5 minutes. I see. That's fun. I don't have any of those things. That book is from 100 Tattoos coloring book, and I get 4 more this Sunday. Oh, nice. Irie, how you doing, Irie? It's good to see you and Abby. Irie and Abby. Fabulous toes. How's you toes? How we doing? Good to see you both. How's your week treat you? Made it to weekend's eve. I've got a craft show tomorrow too. Yay, long weekends. I have a feeling I'll be sleeping a lot on Sunday. Wow.
What a busy lady.
Oh my gosh.
Busy lady.
You guys, if you don't know Jaeger, you should know Jaeger. She does crafting stuff. She's like actually talented and skilled. And she does crafts. So all of you artistic sort out there. Good enough that she goes to a craft fair with it all, so you know. Irie's picking on me, so you know. Friday. Oh. Why you like this, Irie? Why you like this? I know Jaeger all too well. Different Jaeger. Different Jaeger. So yeah, okay. Greetings. Salutations all. If I have not yet had the pleasure of making y'all's acquaintance, my name is Six, or Gus, or Godfather, or Hey You, or Guy with a Tie. It doesn't have to rhyme, but it can rhyme if you so choose. I'm joined tonight by none other than the Hot Bride,
Hello.
known to the community as the Hot Bride. She is in fact my Hot Bride. And I said that for like 2 years, or a year? Oh, a year before you ever appeared on camera. And everybody was like, bah, humbug. With that mug, he couldn't get a hot bride. Maybe he got a passable bride. You know what I'm saying? And then like she appeared on camera and everybody was like, why would she marry down like that? And here we are, still married. It's pretty darn great. Pretty darn great. Also, she's super tired because of nursing school, so her sleep schedule is not this. So I'm super grateful. Thank you guys all for coming out and supporting her, because this is super late for you. And she's got coffee, but you know, coffee is not enough when your normal bedtime is like 8. So big thank you to you. You're remarkable. And yeah, I'm a variety streamer. I get up to a variety of things. It's right there in the name. I stream on Tuesdays, Fridays, and Saturdays. All the links for all the usual things that you expect are found in the usual places in the description below on Twitch. You can also find my schedule on my schedule tab there. I update as I go along on YouTube, where I'm multi-streaming too, so you can pick your poison. I'm in both places simultaneously right now, if the meters are to be believed. It's true, and all the chat is amalgamated over there, so you don't miss anything. You just get to pick your poison. Yeah, tomorrow's the next stream. I'm continuing Outer Wilds tomorrow night. It is a brilliant game that is my first playthrough, and I'm making good progress, I feel. I just gotta get into the game faster and like play it more, but I keep getting distracted by remarkable humans who raid me. So it's, you know, it's slow going. It's slow going because I just want to gush about the remarkable humans. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You're the remarkable humans. You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. So yeah, that's the next stream. Sunday we have the Cosa Nostra Rendezvous at 2:30 p.m. Pacific time. You can find those things in the Discord. The Discord is the hub of all that we get up to. So, you know, follow on Twitch, subscribe on YouTube. We have regular YouTube uploads and all that jazz. But really, the Discord. The Discord is what I adjure you. Give it a look-see. The rules to get in are kind of tough. I'm not going to lie. That's by design. It's not just your everyday Discord. It says a great deal about the caliber of human who can get in past those rules and give hard mode, as we call it, an honest shake. So welcome on into the Mafia, all of you guys who've recently joined. I hope your time has been a cozy, comfortable one. And yeah, we're gonna jump into this thing. So this is the finale. This is a once-a-year thing. Well, now this is our second annual. I honestly don't know how this would continue in the future, and I'm gonna be talking to my patrons about this because of my patrons that I get to do any of this. At a certain tier of support, they get behind the scenes access and they get to sort of hear my mind on planning and schemes. So I'm going to be picking their brain going forward here about a lot of that sort of stuff. But yeah, it's because of my patrons that I get to be here at all. I'm not monetized on Twitch or on YouTube, so I'm directly supported by, well, viewers like you. So yeah, I couldn't be more grateful to my patrons, everybody who has sacrificed, who has parted with their hard-won dollars to see that this thing has a shot at a future. And I'm particularly grateful to my public patrons, Aki, Bootless, CJ number 2, Leanne, Ferret, Joke, Mama Gus, Ryan, Thump, Skittles, Tech, Pell, Dragon, CJ number 1, and Zin. Stellar humans. Oh my god. Stellar humans. So I got to gush about them whenever I get the chance, so. They're the reason I get to do this. They're the reason that we even have the opportunity to be here. But also big thanks to everybody who has sponsored a plant so far, who has adopted a plant and named a plant. It is also because all of the financial support, it literally all just goes back into this. Every dime of it goes right back into this business because this is a business. This isn't a hobby. I want to create something worthy of you. And that is a full-time job because you're worth, well, the very best. You're worth the very best. So welcome on in. Welcome. Welcome indeed. Kira. Hello, Kira. Only the smartest can get in. That's right. Only the smartest can see everything in the Discord, right, Kira? Hey, thank you for dropping links, username. I appreciate you. Gage. Hello, Gage. Remarkable human, this one. Irie. It was in the relationship contract, so I'm covered. Oh, okay, it was in the contract. Well, she failed to mention that, Irie. She failed to mention that. The contract. The contract. Important stuff. Oh dear, does it pain us to give Gus the satisfaction of being right? What was I right about? Distracted is an understatement. Who, me? See? Well, that hurts. That hurts. Okay. It's like even in the past and it already hurts. Remember the feeling that the hot bride is showing? Says, I remember the feeling the hot bride is showing.
Feeling.
I don't know. Were you looking at me like endearingly? Aww, do you like me? Well. Or tired. Do you mean tired?
Could be either one.
It's very tough to get into the Discord. It is. It's true. Only the smartest. Being right is quite a fright to one so bright that's here a light. Squirrel's dropping bars. Squirrel do be barring. Untrue, because I'm in there. Did someone do it for you? Actually, Kira, he was there before the rules. Joke preceded the rules. That's super funny. I'm back. Welcome back, JD. Welcome back. Good to see you. Hi, back. Nice to meet you. Wow. Hear that joke? Kira's got your jokes. What do you think about that? What do you think about that? The hot bride thing. Exclamation point hot bride. Nope, still don't get a gauge. I'm just suffering. Whole nursing school tired AF because of the studying. Oh, right. That's right. You're a nurse. Thank you. Working, second guessing, being emotionally drained. Yes. Thank you for breaking it down Barney style for me. I appreciate you. So yeah, you guys, what we're doing now, these are the plant streams. Because I'm not monetized anywhere, last year, the short story, the short version of it is, we got up to chatting with the Mafia about hobbies and all sorts of stuff, and we mentioned that we got a couple houseplants. Someone was asking about a houseplant, and we were like, oh, we got a few houseplants. And they're like, well, what kind? And we started talking, and like, can we see them? And I don't know, I don't really want, there's no light in here. Like, on my set, there's no like natural light right here. This is not a good place to have plants. But, you know, maybe I could like bring a couple on stream. I don't know how this would work. And then it was like, well, you know, we can get the hot bride in on this. Maybe that might be a fun thing. And then we can like build a set with all the plants. And what if we showcased them? And it can be the hot bride's camera debut. Wouldn't that be fun? Everybody gets to meet the hot bride, and let's do that. And then we thought, what if we turned it into like a fundraising thing? Everybody sort of does like September. Well, we can't do any of that. I'm not monetized on Twitch, or I'm not monetized on YouTube either. I'm not monetized anywhere, okay? So it was like, well, what if we had people name the plants? Anybody who wants to support financially can. You just type in exclamation point adopt. It's in the screen, the stream title for tonight, and there will be instructions that pop up in chat. But basically, it's a tip feature. You tip, and then you can pick one of the plants that doesn't have a name already. The named ones are named, and so shall they ever be. But you can pick an unnamed plant, and you can choose a name for it. And we have a little label maker, a little embosser right here, and we will make you a label right here on the spot. And so shall that plant e'er be named. And that's the way we monetize. So if you think that this is a channel that should exist, if you've seen any of the stuff that I get up to on in my variety, and you want to support, but you're like, no, I can't quite pull the trigger on like a Patreon month-to-month sort of thing, this can be a fun one-off way for you to support. So big thanks to everybody who has adopted and named plants so far. I will be taking pictures and updating the gallery and all of that jazz and keeping you guys posted on Jorbebes. We're going into winter now because this took so long, because it turns out we doubled the number of plant species, not just the number of plants, number of plant species in the last year. So yeah, a lot of them are going into winter mode now. So a lot of them are going to hibernation, and yeah, these are some of the exceptions. These ones are okay for now, so they're not quite as pretty as they were, but they've all slowed down considerably in their growing. So come the grow season next year, expect a bunch of pictures of what the heck is happening in our veritable jungle. So we're gonna jump in. Because out of respect for Miss Yeager's time, because she has, wow, so much on her plate, we promised that we would begin with a very special plant. Yeah, boy, do I have some stuff to share with you guys about this. This is so exciting. I gotta get my number cheat sheet ready. Which, I mean, we're down to like very few plants here that we would be confused or befuddled by on this list. But even still, I don't want to mess it up. Let me just confirm here. In secret, that's the one. Wow. What a plant. Okay. All right, gang. So this is very exciting. Very exciting indeed. Hey, thank you for dropping links, Joke. I appreciate you. The whole, you should just watch the new Hunger Games movie this week. Made me think of Katniss Evergreen. Ah, yes, Katniss Evergreen. Still out there vibing. Actually, right over there.
Yeah, Katniss is doing great.
Katniss is right over there. Yeah, it's okay. We already showcased Katniss. Darn time zones. Yes, indeed. Aki got his birthday prezzies early. Very excited. Because he's hitting the road tomorrow morning, right, Leanne? That's fun. Did you guys have a fun, like, Thanksgiving birthday? If any of you guys, like, I know that I don't have, like, I'm not just, like, doing a just chatting and hearing all your guys' Turkey Day stories and stuff like that, but I'm hoping to do that with you guys at the Sunday CNR. Again, check the events tab in the Discord and you'll find it. I'm hoping to catch up with you guys in those so I can, like, actually pay attention to your stories, because we gotta finish these plant streams. We're in winter. It is like 16 degrees outside right now.
Really?
It doesn't make sense to be doing this right now. So we gotta be going, babe. We gotta go. Oh my gosh, it's Downey. Look at this dude. Oh, MFG literally just sent Jaeger a note asking about the plant. Oh yeah, it's time. It's time. Love your faces, but lurking. Friends before frame, sir.
Yay.
I appreciate it like crazy, sir. Like crazy. I hope your own stream is treating you right, my guy. I hope it's treating you right. Wow, okay. Who are... I don't know all of these people. We can put friends before frames, but not Randy before frames. We got to make sure these are current. Are you done streaming? No, you're still streaming. I don't know who you are. Who are you? Get out of here. Get out of here. What do you mean? What's the big idea? What's the big idea? Dano! Hiya, Dano! Oh my gosh. It's good to see you, my friend. Dano, I don't believe you've met the Hot Bride. Hot Bride? Dano. I just met Dano from Downey's community.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, right on.
Raided me last week.
We love Downey's community.
Actual gentleman.
Best.
Vocal Trash Group I told you about, they sent me a CD and DVD with their 2023 tour on them. I love their music. That was a fun video, Fuzzy. That was fun. Nice to meet you, ma'am. Goose! Hello, Goose. Good to see you indeed. Good to see you indeed, my friend. I hope you're well and that your Turkey Day went well. Looking forward to hearing about it. Yes, and level up on Tuesday. Yep. Very exciting. What time? It's at 2:30 pum. Your time, Pacific time. 2:30 pum. Yelzum. Came here because I heard I could purchase a plant. It's true, Dano. There's a lot going on with the plants. So we have a very fun one to show right here at the outset. And first we gotta talk about Aki though. Boom. We get to call out Aki when we see him. Look at this dude. Yo, Gus, it's your fault. She got me a level 1. Oh, she got me a a Boston shaker, and a nice humidor.
Ooh, fancy.
Very nice, very classy. We love to see a Boston shaker. Yeah, baby.
A gentleman's gift.
I was just shaking up drinks last night over at my folks' place, and she has a cobbler shaker. I prefer the Boston tins. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Jerry! Hello, Jerry. Welcome in, sir. I hope you're doing all right and that weekend's eve finds you well, my friend. Hot Bride, lovely to meet you. I've heard great things.
I'm glad.
Because you're great. Because you're great. It's true. It's great. The shaker was on clearance. Yoinked. I love it. I think that's what it's called. What, the Boston? The Boston tins? Yeah, probably. If it's the two, just like tin looking cups. Yeah. It's a Boston shaker. The cobbler has like a lid on the top. A little like, it's a different one. Anywho, all right, gang. So what we're going to do is, excuse me. We're going to show off plants, okay? And we're going to talk about plants that have not yet been adopted. Now, if we show a plant that hasn't been named yet, you can adopt it. You just punch it in, be the first one there, and you get to name the plant. Okay, that's how the cookie crumbles. I'm going to be showing videos later of some adopted plants that actually can't fit in here because they were adopted last year, and they are so big now that they cannot physically fit in this room. So I'm looking forward to sharing those with you guys as well. But basically, yeah, basically everything in here, actually, no, literally everything in here, except for that. Everything except the moonshine snake plant and this, but we haven't revealed what this is yet, is up for adoption, basically. So there's a lot to showcase, and we're gonna get to it. Okay, all right. So the first plant, Jaeger and Downey were talking about their adoption of Hexus, okay? And I'm going to remind you guys what Hexus looks like real fast. Real fast. We go over here to our window cap. What? That is not... What is my window cap? That is not the right window cap.
Dancing on the string held by all those
Wait.
big shots.
Wait, I heard that. Wait. A Patreon? That was a Patreon notification. It's only audio because it's broken. Wait. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. Wait, this is supposed to be... That? Hey, wow, I managed to break this? When did I break this? I don't recall breaking this. Hang on. Let me fix this and then I can... Okay, we'll just do this. And then this. And then... Yes. That's what we'll do. Boom, okay. It's there, it's fine. That'll do, yeah? Shrink it down a little bit. There we go. Look at that. Okay. I don't know why I had this, like, totally mismatched. I apologize, friends. It's because of the debut. That's what it was. It was YouTube. Okay. Hang on. Hodor phone. That's funny that this is here. You gotta check a thing. What?
Wow. No way. It's pretty cool.
Wait a tick. Wait a tick. That's who... Okay. You heard that too? You heard that too? All right, hang on. I'm just sweating over here. I'm just dying. Are you kidding me? Who done that? Who done the one of us? Who done that? Someone, I'm not gonna say the name because the name is actually like, it was me, Goose! Holy crap, Goose?
Oh, well, Goose.
One of us. Dude, that's so exciting. Thank you. Holy crap. Wow. Wow. I am floored, my guy. That is really cool of you. Hang on, I gotta figure out how to do things. My brain's not working right now. All right, where's my one of less? Where's my one of less? We're changing that right now. We're changing that right now. Copy. Paste. Right there. Boop. Wow. Save. Saved, updated, flying, zooming. Wow. Okay, now we do it again. Look, look, look. One of us. Yeah! There's Goose, baby! Look at that dude! What a gentleman! What a gentleman! You have been so good to me in the short time of me being here. You deserve all the best, my friendo.
Aww.
I'm grateful to have you, sir. You have enhanced the community by your presence. Easy. Easy, brother. And a fellow Marine. A lot of good things to say. Cheers to you. May I be able to continue in this endeavor, that I have a shot at creating content worthy of you. Now for the VIP. I know, there's so much to do. Then I gotta bombard him with a patron stuff. Holy crap. You patrons, remember? All of you out there getting Vietnam flashbacks from me foisting patron stuff upon thee. You're all like, so much stuff. Yes, there's a lot of writing. A lot of writing. Well, I'm a writer. It happens. I'm a writer. Okay. All right. And then we get to go over here. We're gonna do it live. Heck it, we'll do it live. Community. Roles. Add. There he is. Save. Vipped. Just like that. This dude do be vipped. Oh, I forgot to click this. Whoops. And mute that. Wow. I didn't even do my roll call. I was just so carried away, you know? I got carried away. I get excited to see you guys. You're really great. You're really great. James! Hello, James! It's good to see you, my friend. Golly, I hope you're well. Scorpy! Hiya, Scorpy! Oh my gosh. A chance to meet the wife? Very cool. Well, you've met the hot bride, Jerry. You... For the Jaeger plant. She wants the brother-sister. Very well. Very well, Downey. She wants it. She's falling asleep. Shut up. Shut up, plant. I'm sorry. Wow, thank you. Thank you. Okay, we got to show you this plant. I got to gush more, but we got to show you guys this plant, okay? We got to do it. So here's the deal. Do you have Wolf's Bane? If so, I want to adopt it. Don't have Wolf's Bane. I don't know what Wolf's Bane is. Do you have a picture of it? Drop it in the Discord, Aki! Find a picture, put it in the Full Metal Botanist channel. I want to see. So what was that sound? It was Patreon! Oh, so cool. So cool. Time to memorize the patron list. Oh yeah, I know. I gotta memorize a new list. It's true. I look forward to the day when he gets a list like Kyle Hill. That's a long list. That's a very kind thing to say, Joe. I hope I get there. On the note of vegetation, I need some cigar recommendations when you get the chance. Very well. Very well. Vietnam, we're not that old. Maybe Desert Storm. That's gonna be the new thing? Desert Storm flashbacks, my guy? Got a home humidor to fill up now. I will tell you all the tea when I see you, my friend. When I sees you. You gotta remember, you gotta remind me, of course. I was there, I did things that I don't talk about with people who don't exist, at least on paper. There it is. There it is, doing good. How you doing? Doing great, James. Doing freaking great. Probably lurking. I'm under the weather, so I'm getting around to you're actually getting around to hang out. You actually get to hang out instead of streaming? My guy, you stream all the time. It's just non-stop. Well, I'm glad that you're here. I'm sorry that it takes you being sick to see more of you, but I am glad to see you, sir. Well, finally, you get to officially meet the hot bride then. Hot bride, hello. Jerry. Jerry, hot bride.
Nice to meet you.
Okay, so this plant is really cool. First plant that we get to showcase to you. Okay, this one is now reserved for Jaeger and Downey because they've been on the hook for this plant. Okay, this is one to go with Hexus. Again, I want to show you guys Hexus that they adopted. Okay, this is the gallery of all the plants that we've showcased so far. This is Hexus. This is what Hexus looks like. Hexus is small. Hexus is a baby plant, but growing. Okay, this is a Colocasia esculenta diamond head. Okay, and it is like a pure black plant. This is what it grows into right here. So this is the direction that it's headed. Okay, so this is Hexus. Jaeger's name for a black plant because Hexus is in Fern Gully. We did not know about Fern Gully because I've never watched it, and she has not yet organized our watch party so that I can watch Fern Gully so that I can get caught up. But I'm given to understand it's the big pollutant monster antagonist guy. So the black oil slick looking plant was just perfect, right? Okay, so that's what we're looking at. That's Hexus, okay? Jaeger and Downey adopted Hexus. The sentiment was then expressed in the weeks that followed. We'd like Hexus to have a sister. You know? He's lonely. Only the one plant. It won't do. It won't do. So, what do you think? You know, is there a plant out there that exists? And I was like, boy, howdy, do we have a plant. A sister plant, in fact, that matches this. Now, same thing, baby plant, okay? Doesn't look like much right now, but I have some pictures to show you of where it's come from, which ought to provide some much needed perspective when you look at it and you're like, eh. And then pictures of where we're going. This was a very special plant indeed, and one of our most recent acquisitions from earlier this summer. And this was so special. I've never seen it in a store. I had to special order this from an individual owner who chopped this from a mother plant, okay? This is a start from a mother plant. It was very small. Wow, I'm so excited to share it with you. Okay, you guys ready? This is number 58. The Philodendron Royal Queen. Now, I'll start with baby pictures. Maybe I start with baby pictures, yeah? We go with baby pictures first? Okay, baby pictures first. We're gonna jump. Baby pictures first. Baby picture. There you go. This is how I got it in the mail. The Royal Queen. There you go. Little tiny baby plant. All right. Okay. This was it. Because we all have so much free time on our hands. Yeah, no kidding, Jaeger. We're going to make it happen someday. Someday. So this was it. Doesn't look like much. I know. Believe me. But boy, howdy. Little tiny baby start. Little tiny baby thing. Cleaned off the little plug that it came with. These are nice healthy roots. Cool, vibrant red roots. Which is not super common on a lot of these epiphytes. But I like it when they're like that. For Kira's adopted a red emerald forbidden snack has red roots like this. So we put this in some sphagnum moss, okay? Just plain sphagnum moss, that's all that's in there. And you just keep the moss, you know, you moisten it when it dries out and so forth. This gives a chance for the roots to develop a little bit more. Dip them in rooting hormone and let it go. So there it sat. Got it into a slightly, I think that's actually a bigger pot. So this was a 5-inch pot in its sphagnum moss. Repotted it pretty quickly into something bigger because there were already signs of air roots starting to come out of here. And you guys have already seen my stuff about air roots and moss poles. So baby, it was time to get it on a moss pole. And you remember that once the roots grab hold and start climbing, it starts sizing up, yeah? Well, let's go ahead and show you some of the time that's happened since. Okay, that's it. Same moss pole in an aeroid mix. Churning out new leaves. La la la. New leaves. New leaves. And this is what it turns into. The Royal Queen Philodendron is, first of all, crazy rare. Second of all, black. And it's a climber, which means that the leaves get huge. Not these little tiny babies that you're seeing right here. No, 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 no. This turns into this. This is where we're headed. So that now gets to be yours, Jaeger. So Jaeger and Downey, you guys got to come up with a name now for your Royal Queen Philodendron. One of our most exciting plants. And oh my gosh, I'm so excited for it to get to this level right here. This is, oh. So this is probably gonna get here sometime next year in the growing season. Oh, and for reference, here's the mother plant. This is the plant that it came from. This is the literal plant that it came from right here. So what they do is they take cuttings. They cut nodes from the mother plant. They get it to a certain height and they chop nodes off and they propagate it that way. So that means that this is the plant that its genes will take after, is this right here. So what you can see is what this one ought to turn into. Now, there are a bunch of considerations when plants are propagated. Depending on the species, some of them will really hold their traits and others will like lose their traits if they shock from being repotted or if you propagate them too many times. Some of them shock really hard and just die if you propagate them at all because they're really finicky. But a lot of plants have what's called stable traits or stable variegation, stable coloration, stable traits. Okay. This is one that has, I'm told, stable traits. Now, time will tell, but what you're seeing right here, this is indeed the plant so far. And you can see that this started awfully small. These little leaves on the bottom here. And the leaves have sized up considerably already. And it's already grabbing hold of that pole. So this is the Royal Queen Philodendron. Now, it's got a new leaf popping up already. You can see on the top, right there. See that? This is not gonna focus. And I'm gonna like knock stuff over if I try. So, okay. Right there, you can see it though. Right here. You can see the new leaf starting to come out. A little point up top here. That's the next one. And I'm about to move this into even better light than what it had. It was in pretty good light, but I'm gonna get it in amazing light here post haste. Tomorrow morning we made a judgment call on how to swap around a few of the plants, and this one is about to get our grow lights. So expect that to blow up. In fact, because we're giving it such good light going into the winter, this ought to continue to grow despite it being out of the growing season. We have now got it to the point where we can dial in temperature and humidity and now light. And I'm going to be talking to you guys in a bit about this. Not now, but in a bit about this. This doesn't look like anything at all, I am aware. But this is easily one of the fanciest things that we own. Kind of at all, actually. That's a light meter. An incredibly sophisticated light meter. I'm going to be sharing that with you guys in a bit. But we have dialed in our light situation for a lot of these plants, and by golly, I am excited to see where we go from here. This is a relatively new situation, getting that light figured out. But yes. So the Royal Queen Philodendron, very exciting. Thank you guys for the tip and for the support for the adoption. That is super cool. I am very excited. When you said a sister for Hexus, the boy plant, this is called the Royal Queen. And she turns black. And I'm like, yes. That's... I'm very excited. Very excited indeed. Yeah. Thumper! Hiya, Thump! Hey, thanks for calling out Thump
Thumper.
Joke. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Mocha! How you doing, Mocha? It is good to see you indeed. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Amazing. Yeah, you're in Downey. They are pretty great, aren't they, Dano? They're cool. They're winners. Okay, Wolfsbane might not be the best. It's highly poisonous, apparently. Dude, everything we own is highly poisonous. All... except for the air plants. Everything... and the snake plant. Literally, the snake plant and the air plants are the only thing here that won't absolutely destroy you, if not outright kill you if they were ingested. So... what do you mean? Not sure how much you want to deal with toxic plants. Native to Northern Hemisphere, though. Even parts of the US. Yeah, show me pictures, Aki. I want to see. Oh, wait, did you show pictures? You did! Ooh.
Oh, I've seen. I
Wolfsbane.
remember.
Aconitum. Aconitum? An aconite. Monk's shoot, Wolfsbane, Leopard's Bane, Devil's Helmet. Or Blue Rocket. Well, if it's an outdoor plant, we're not quite to like outdoor plant stuff yet. We live in the high desert and we are expecting snow like this weekend. So everything that is like outside stuff, we're not cool kid enough for outside plants just yet. We're working on that, but we're like a year and a half out. Summer of 26 at the earliest, right? At the earliest. Yeah, that's where we're looking at. That's what we're looking at. New leaf, nice red stem too. Love the color. Yeah, it's I'm excited. I'm excited for what this thing is about to do. Like the leaves are already darkening. When they start small, most of these species, like there's tons of these species that I have. I'm going to share with you guys my wish list when we're done here. My short list of plants that I'm looking forward to hunting down someday and obtaining. Some of which are just like impossible to get here, but they're like somewhat normal elsewhere. They start very innocuous looking. Like I showed you guys the picture of what this thing looked like as a little tiny baby. Look at this. Look at this. This is what it looked like. What? There's nothing remarkable or special about that. Wow, they're green leaves. Huzzah. Green, normal shaped, regular, boring. Like that is what so many of these plants look like in their infancy when they're starts like this, okay? So many of them. And you gotta stick with it so that they get older and start to actually show their character. And they can express the shapes and the colors, and the variegation is another one. You'll find variegated plants that are like small and boring. You're like, I thought this was variegated. It will be in the proper conditions and with time. Time. You have any cool cactus, Goose? I mean, we have several like succulents that we talked about. We own one cactus. One, technically, it's a cactus. We own one technical cactus, and that's the Thanksgiving cactus. I'll show you a picture. I'll show you a picture. First, I gotta do this. Right. Now, we get to actually replace the title here. Why didn't that work? This has happened several times. Okay. And this was adopted by... I'm actually just gonna copy... oh, there you are. Boop. Copy. Yep. Now all we need is a name. Jaeger and Downey. Wait, 58. Right there. Paste. Okay. We'll have a name. Now I get to delete the question mark. Magi? Is it Magi? Yeah, you have to say a pronunciation key so I don't butcher it, my friend. You're gonna have to tell me the thing. And yes, you can. It is your plant after all. This is very exciting. It is. Oh, it's Magi. Magi Loon? Okay. And that's 2023, 11, 24. Wow. A day that will live in infamy. Oh, gosh, you see that coloration, you guys? I'm dying. I'm so hyped.
2 words?
2 words. 2 words. Okay. Difficulty.
You should do this one. This one.
This is my baby, it's true. She actually has not had a hand in this one at all. She helped me take pictures of it when I was not here. She received it and took pictures of it. So those baby pictures you saw, those were these ones right here. This was the hot bride's doing. It was very nice of her to take these pictures when it arrived. So difficulty, I would say somewhat easy, but it is a hydroponic setup. So I can't call it that easy. Actually, hydroponic, yeah, okay, we'll go to moderate. Sexiness, freaking sexual. 5 out of 5 peaches. 5 out of 5 peaches. And excitement, look at my boy. Look at my boy. I gush about this plant all of the time. All
really pretty.
of the time. This is, ugh, look at this thing. And this one's not even like climbing. This is, ugh. Am hype. Am hype. Okay, let's label this bad boy. Girl? Bad girl?
Hey,
Hey now. Hey now. Hey now.
hey now.
You're a rock star. It's true. Where's the lie? Tell me. All right. This is a plastic pot. This is gonna go in the basket. I'm gonna label the plastic pot right now, but this is gonna disappear into an outer pot.
You can read.
I'm gonna move this, but for now I'm gonna label this. Okay, which is gonna go right on the front. That's the front of the thing. Very good. Okay, right there. Okay. Boom. That's not great on there. I don't know. How do I manage? Thanks. I'm not, but I appreciate you fibbing. That's how on earth is that straight? No, it's not. I'm gonna have to move it though. I'm gonna have to move it though in any case. So okay, we did it. I'm so excited to see how these turn out. It's bedtime now. Have fun, you guys. Hashtag buy all the plants. Jaeger, thank you so
Jaeger.
much. You're a rock star.
Have fun at your craft fair.
Yeah,
Hope it's cool.
yeah, I wish for you all of the sales. Yeah, Magi Loon. Very exciting. I'll have to look this up. I'm gonna have to look this up. It's super hype. Super hype. Okay. This is like super unstable. Why? Little pebbles on here. What's out here? It's the pebbles. It's the pebbles. The pebbles. Look at this. You can already see like the dark, the slick new
really
leaf. New one's
I'm
gonna be
excited to see
bigger.
the new one.
Yep. I actually
They
need
always
to.
get bigger.
I actually need to tie this up here. Get that air root. See the air root?
It's looking like it wants to grab on. That's cool.
Pretty slick. Pretty slick. Okay. Thank you, Hot Bride. Aw. Sorry, I got sucked down the rabbit hole. Cursory here. Wolfsbane. Tubers. So likely needs a deep soil well or outside. Apparently does pretty well in winter with it recommended being planted during winter. Oh, really? Okay, if it's a tuber,
Oh, that's cool.
that makes sense. So it's a bulb
Yeah.
sort of thing. Nice. Go on.
Hi, go on.
Hi, go on.
Aw.
How you doing, sir?
Oh,
It's good to see you. How you been? The last time I talked to you, you were about to go into another competition. That's the last time I heard from you. Okay. Okay. You asked about a cactus, Goose. You asked about a cactus. This is the only cactus proper that we own. We have lots of cactus-esque things, but this is the only cactus that we own. Right here. We showcased this 2 Fridays ago? 2 Fridays ago? Thanksgiving cactus, and there's also a Christmas cactus, but we have the Thanksgiving one. This bloomed for Thanksgiving. Yeah, all these flowers popped out, which is hilarious. It blooms like once a year. So this is what it looked like for the longest time. It grows in these segments that are pretty cool. And then all of a sudden we started seeing these little blips all over it, all these little dots. And I'm like, oh boy, she's ready. She's ready to flower. And sure enough, it started like putting out these crazy flowers. And there they are, like, lithium! Oh my word.
Aww.
Lithium, lithium, lithium. This dude. Hello, we're here for flowers.
You're in luck. We were just showing flowers.
You're in luck. Lithium, hello, Raiders. Hello, it's good to see you guys. Hey, how are you? How'd your stream go, dude? Stream go well? You guys, if you don't know Lithium, you ought to give him a look-see. He's a funny dude. He's a funny dude. He'll make you laugh. He's got a lot of chicanery and ridiculousness. That's the kind of thing that you think you might be into. Do your vibe checks. Could do worse. Could do worse. Lithium's been a member of the Mafia for like a minute. I've been knowing this dude for like 2 years now. It's kind of crazy. Kalani! How you doing, Kalani? Hey, welcome in. Welcome into the less sus corner of the interweb. Good to have you, Kalani. Good to have you indeed. Stream went great. We went from Demonologist to Deep Rock. I see. And is that good? He was late. Oi. L2, how you doing, L2? Open your shoes up, cause the toe tickling falcons have arrived. See what I tell you guys about the
As far back as I can remember, I always wanted to be a gangster.
Friends.
Kalani, I'm grateful. Grateful indeed for the follow. I take follows very seriously, okay? A lot of the folks in the over there have heard me say this before, but
I always wanted to be a gangster.
YouTube, a subscription on YouTube. Well, thank you. Thank you for the YouTube sub as well. You guys, we're multi-streaming. We're in both places. I have a YouTube upload to the schedule. Every other Saturday, we have new YouTube edits and content, like actual edited content, not just like VODs. So yeah, we're trying to be a real content creator because I take very seriously your time and your energy, and I know that it's not limitless. So I understand also keeping your follows clean for that reason. I'm grateful. I hope to earn those. I hope to earn those follows, those subscriptions on YouTube, follows on Twitch, and the continued vote of confidence that comes in the form of raids from folks like Lithium here. So let me raise a glass of something a little sharper, a little nicer than the beer that I had to your remarkable sort. Here's. Yep.
Wow.
Fox is here too.
Aw.
Greetings, mortal. Suit is immaculate. Thank you, Kalani. I appreciate that a heck of a lot. Also, Kalani, I'm 95% sure I'm saying your name right because I've heard it before. But also, don't let me ruin y'all's names, okay? I'm using you as an example, but this goes for the rest of you. Don't let me butcher your names, okay? If I'm messing it up, you yell at me. You yell at me. I won't stand for it. Here I am trying to express my gratitude to you, and it won't do it all for me to ruin your name. Won't do it. Raiders, hello. Coop. Hello, Coop. It's good to have you in. Good to have you in indeed. Welcome, friends. Welcome. Deep Rock was chaotic. Oh, okay. Hey, that's me. Wow, that's you, Dano? That's you? Oh my god. That's so my god. That's a great suit. Thank you, L2. I appreciate that. I appreciate it a lot. It's my only double-breasted suit, and I'm a big fan. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. The tie was a gift from the hot bride. I like it. Fox, hello, sir. It's good to see you. Thank you for the raid. It means a heck of a lot. Dude, you streamed for ages today. I've had you up since this morning, dude. How long was your stream? How long was your stream? Because a long time. Also, I gotta make sure my lurks are current, and they're not, so. Making sure the lurks be up to date. Gotta take care of our people. You guys know friends before frames. You guys know we take care of our people. You know we gotta take care of our people. Okay. Let me do. I gotta do. Where is. How did I lose my shout out thing? There it is. I found it. Okay. Let me see. Did he say breasts? Oh, double-breasted. Yes, I did. Double-breasted indeed. What your profanity? Open your Narnia wardrobe because the wizards have arrived.
Yay.
Fox, how are you, my friend? How the heck was your stream? It's just Kalani. Fabulous. Excellent. Thank you for. I appreciate pronunciation keys like crazy. Like crazy. And Lithium is correct. It is my my aim to dress in a manner worthy of you guys, so you'll always catch me in a suit. You shall indeed. Buddha, it's good to see you, Grizz. Madame, a pleasure. Always a pleasure. I hope you guys are doing well. I hope your stream went well, Grizz. Wow. Will you butcher my name? Wait, you didn't. What, Coop? Do people call you Co-op? Do people call you Co-op? Come on now. Come on. Whenever I hear Coop, I just think of Interstellar, though. So I get a little teary-eyed, you know? That's...
Too soon.
So it'll always be too soon. It'll always be too soon. Oh, my gosh. Mine crashed? Oh, no. They'd be like that, Grizz. It'd be like that. They do call him Co-op sometimes. Rip. Rip. Played a fun space flight sim game called Elite Dangerous. Yes. Played it a ton before, but first day back in 6 years. It was great. Dude, I love that. I love that for you. I love that for you. Okay, guys, if you guys don't know who Lithium is, we're doing a shout out for Lithium here, our first raider. Let's put a face to the name, shall we? You guys know the risk of raiding means we get to dredge up your clip library and do clip roulette. So I never ask that anybody follow or do any of those things, but I do ask that you do me the kindness of doing a vibe check. So Lithium's clips are almost to a 1 sus, and that's by virtue of the community keeping him honest. So you out there, Falcon community, you're doing the Lord's work, honestly. Doing the Lord's work. Appreciate you. Keeping him honest. It's important stuff. It's important stuff. All right, let's see what kind of clip we pull, and we'll see the level of sus. Dear God, I hope it's not his feet. Let's see. Let's see.
I know, Pika. I couldn't figure out what a goddamn hole. Okay, and not like that.
Always sus. Always. It's always something, and it's always sus. They're always short like that too, because they're always after him. They're always after him. Okay, let's try another. Let's try another.
Cause why you jellyfishing? Wow, dude, radical. That was some beat fire.
Yeah, they're always like 3 seconds long, if that. It's wild. This dude, because that's all you need, apparently. Before the face cam, imagine. Imagine. Cross his fingers. Ah, Fox, that's the way. This is the way, my guy, you notice. Face cam free. So random. I don't know what to tell you, dude. When was the last time you cleaned up your clip library? I don't know these things. I don't know these things. Shout out. That's not how you spell that. It's hard for me to spell this thing. I don't know why. If you guys don't know Fox, aka the Reynard Show, also, you'd be doing me a kindness if you did this gentleman a vibe check. He's been a member of the Mafia for a very long time as well, and has always been kind to me and mine. I've spent no small amount of time chatting with this gentleman about all manner of things. He's got a good thinker. I gotta say, a good thinker. He's a cleverin. He's a cleverin. So, yeah, I will still remember when I didn't have a face to go with the name, Falcon. That's true. It's true. We all heard it, and then what was the impetus for the face cam? Did we have to hit like a goal or something? I don't remember. Was it a stretch goal for the face cam, or was it like a time thing? Did you just randomly give it out, Lithium? I don't remember. Gosh, time flies. Time flies. All right. We're doing a clip roulette for Fox too. We gotta do it. We gotta do it. Mine was face cam versus VTuber, and people voted. Oh, right. That's right. I remember this. I remember when I first saw him, I was like, why do you look like Dahmer, bro? He kind of does look like Dahmer. Ah. All right, guys. This is Fox.
Hey, I didn't see you there. Are you sneaking up on these chickens too? Are you sneaking up on these chickens? Because I got here first. These are my chickens, all right? You back off. All right, you back off.
Dude, what a clip. It's a solid clip. I've never seen that one, dude. That's great. That's great. Also, Philo, how you doing, Philo? I didn't see you there. How the heck you doing? How you doing? I hope you are well. I hope you are well indeed. This is like my first stream. Aww. Baby Fox. In the chicken coop. The fox in the hen house. Is that right? Wait, is that what you were actually going for? Because that's brilliant. That betrays your brilliance, my friend. Betrays your brilliance. Renner does play the crazy off-the-grid moonshiner pretty well. Fits the bill, eh, Kalani? It was a great clip, Abby. It was. All right, Raiders. All right. If I have not yet had the pleasure of making your acquaintance, hello. My name is Six, or Gus, or Godfather, or Hey You, or Guy with a Tie. It doesn't have to rhyme, but it can rhyme if you want it to rhyme. I'm a variety streamer. Thank you. I get up to a variety of things. It's right there in the name. I presently stream on Tuesdays, Fridays, and Saturdays. I get up to all manner of things. I started as a competitive Apex player, and now I play that only on Tuesdays because it's just too tilty, you know? So now I'm just a filthy casual, and I decided that relationships with you guys was far more important than getting good. You know what I'm saying? So I'm joined by the hot bride tonight.
Hello.
This is my best friend and the lady who I can't believe tolerates all of my chicanery. She's a remarkable gal, I gotta say, and doing life with her is the best thing of ever. And it's only because of her that I'm here getting to be a content creator with you guys. I got her vote of confidence right out of the gate, and it's only because of her that I started, and only because of her that I keep doing it. So yeah, this is her. I'm always talking about the hot bride. This is that hot bride. You can find all the links to all the usual things in all the usual places, guys. Discord is the hub of all we get up to. There's a fabulous community centered there. Be advised, though, that if you do... Oh my gosh, Dano joined.
Aw.
Well, Dano, I didn't get to warn you. I talked about the caliber of human that it takes to get into the Discord because the rules are tough. Because agreeing to try life on hard mode, not to be perfect at it, but to try it. But tough rules, okay? It speaks very highly of you and anybody else who can get into the Mafia. But I didn't get to warn you. The Mafia is a welcoming sort, okay? And they tend to show that welcome via stickers. So expect your notifications to blow up for like a day or 7 as people realize you've made your way past them rules. It's kind of a big to-do. So, yep, notifications. They're gonna kind of be going nuts there. Welcome on in. Welcome on into the life. What a vote of confidence indeed. To join the Mafia? To join the Discord proper? Very cool. Very cool. You're a very lucky man, friendo. I am indeed, Goose. I am indeed. I do not take it for granted. If plant streams get tilted, there'd be soil on the floor. That's, you know what, actually?
You're right.
That happened last week, Fox, and there was water on the floor. And on me. Spilled water out of the rock tray all over me. Because I tilted it. It was... It was rough. It was rough. Okay. It was rough. I feel the played semi-professionally. Oh, I feel that. Okay, played semi-professionally in League. You played LOL? Now I can't play ranked without ruining my entire... Oh yeah, from being tilted. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, Kalani. Oh yeah. When it becomes a job, right? When you start taking it seriously, best thing I ever did was start becoming a filthy casual. Best thing I ever did for my mental health and for my like friendships. Hydrate. Goose wants us to stay alive.
Love that.
Very
Thank you,
well. Okay, we're hydrating. So, Raiders, fabulous humans, what you've caught us doing is Plant Streams. Plant Streams 2023. Typically on Friday nights, it is the heart of my channel, is a thing we call Gus-Talks. These are lectures, philosophizing about life, about, well, all manner of stuff, but a lot of serious subjects, relationships, friendships, truth, general just philosophizing sorts of things, logic, you name it. And that's what Fridays usually are. Well, excuse me, last year, we decided to try this fun thing where we'd, Dano, plant adoption program. Go team plant it. Go team plant it. Name suggestion, Captain Planted.
That's funny.
Oh my gosh. Sorry, Dano.
So Dano has a credit.
Dano's got a plant credit. Okay, we're gonna show some plants. You gotta jump on which one you want, my friend. Thank you for the support. It means a heck of a lot. So guys, Dano was kind enough to demonstrate how this thing works. Because I'm not monetized on Twitch or on YouTube or any of that sort of stuff, we decided last year that we were gonna showcase some of our houseplants, which was a newish hobby at the time, and now it's grown to kind of a lot of plants. And yeah, there's a lot going on. So you guys can adopt a plant and you get to name that plant, and we'll make a name tag for it right here on the spot, as we've done a bunch of times now. And Air24, that plant will be named that thing. That's, oh, I don't have the little ticker. Oh, stupid. That little ticker on the bottom explains what the heck is going on. You can also punch in adopt in the chat and it will tell you how to do that. Oi. It's like I've not been doing this for 2 years. It's like that. Anyway, I'm still learning, okay? I'm new. Help me. Help me. No, that's the thing. Hello, mini Mr. Gus and miniature Miss. How you doing, Matthew? I hope you're well. Everyone's miniature to you. It's not fair. That is not fair. I hope you're well, Matthew. I heard you were on fire again. But I told your sister it's because you chose this life. She said, no, he knows he's not supposed to be on fire. And I said, does he? Because hitting a propane tank with an axe means you opted into this, sir. It means you opted into the fireball. The, what'd she call it? Reasonably sized fireball? Yeah, you opted in. I'm sorry to hear that you caught on fire again. But also, you chose this life. Just remember, you chose this. You chose this. Furiously typing a response. It's good to see you, sir. So yes, what we're doing, guys, is showcasing plants. If the plants are not yet adopted, which basically none of these are, except for this one now, you can adopt the plant and support the channel in so doing. This is a once-a-year thing, and this is now the finale. We've saved the finest and rarest and most exotic plants for last. That's what you see here. And that's it. Then this is it. This is the last Friday of the plant stuff. You know, assuming, you know, I don't keep rambling and I actually get to finish this thing. The plan is for this to be the conclusion for our 2023 plant streams, and then we go back to normal, which means I get to partake of drink and cigar with you guys in the weeks to come. Imagine. It seemed like a good idea at the time. Best excuse I can give is my intrusive thoughts 1. I'm glad that you are not seriously injured, my friend. I'm glad that it was only a reasonably sized fireball and not an unreasonably sized fireball. Propane tank with an axe. Sounds like about like shooting refrigerators with propane tanks inside with the door still on the fridge. Exactly. Yes. Exactly, Gage. It's like that. It's like that. So, okay. Of plants we've not yet showcased the species of, do we want to show, before she falls asleep, do we want to show Thumper's adopted plant from last year really quick? Thumper, are you around? If you're still present, right, wave your hand around. Show of hand, let me know. Because we got to show you your plant from last year. And that was a fun undertaking to videotape the plant, which is wild, because it can't fit in this room anymore. So, yeah. I'm not going to show it if you're not here, though, so.
Oh, yeah, she's here.
She's here. All right, gang. You want to see what Thumper adopted last year? I want to show you what she adopted last year.
It's pretty cool.
It's pretty cool. Should be right there. Shichi Fukujin. This is a money tree. And you're like, ah, look at that. Isn't that neat? Just a little cute money tree. They do this, you guys. This is an aesthetic choice. They take the trunks of these things and they weave them. And most money trees that you find look like this. They got this treatment when they were young, and then they grow into it, and voila, they've got a braided trunk, heretofore. That's how money trees typically look. So yeah, we will show you what it is ours looked like when we first got it. Look, just like that. Suki! Hiya, Suki!
Hey, Suki's here. We got one for you, too.
That's right, Suki. We get to label your plant. It's time, my friend. We finally get to show you. Okay, so this is our money tree. And that's what it looked like when we got it. Little 12-inch pot. Voila. It's a neat plant. Got some fun pictures. I also posted this one in the Discord earlier today in the Full Metal Botanist channel, because this is one of the more fun pictures that I've taken. That's really neat. The leaves do this number. 6-pointed leaves. And there it is. This was the picture we took after Thumper adopted it last year. Look at that. We had nothing unpacked in our whole house. It's like an empty building. That's what it looked like. Pretty big. You see how it originally started? You see the little mound on there, right? And then these just started growing. Now, typically people keep trimming them back so they can keep it like a bonsai. They keep it a fixed size. But we kind of let it grow, okay? We had the light for it and we had the space for it. So it kind of kept growing. This is how Thumper saw it last year. And that's the last time that Thumper saw it in any sort of scale. Do I have a surprise for you, my friend? Okay, so it kept growing. Okay, it kept growing. This is a little while later. It got moved to a different spot. You can again see the little canopy of where it started right here. This little mound. This is how big it was. And then it kind of kept going. Well, these are 8-foot ceilings. And you can see this branch was starting to reach it. We were like, no. So we actually chopped this branch. We actually chopped that one and said, nah, let's get it to be a reasonable size. Well, then they all just kind of grew. And there it goes. Right on up to the 8-foot ceiling that you see it there touching. And we decided, that's not great. Okay. We trimmed off another piece. We tried to propagate some of it to not very good success. I was learning. And we finally had to move it to somewhere with higher ceilings. And yeah, it's kind of crazy. So I'm just going to show you what it is that we have here. Because I went ahead and took an update video of this plant. That's not the one. Where is? There you are. The genus Pachira. This is fun. You ready, Thump? I did this today for you, madam. That's not it. Is that it? There it is. Okay. You ready? Here you go. Shichi Fukujin. Look who it is. This, well, it's a monster is what it is. This is Thumper's plant. adopted in 2022. This is a money tree, the common name for it. And it's a little bit bigger than when we first got it. Just a bit. So now, you know, there's no room to carry it into the office. That is up around 9 feet tall now, maybe more. But this is how big it was when we got it. About here is where the canopy stopped. There's a little rounded top on it. You can sort of see here the original kind of height of this thing, and it was in a significantly smaller pot. Now this is the biggest pot we own. And they often, with this plant, they braid the trunk. They do this for decorative purposes. Apparently I already explained this in the video, whoops. And then they deadhead the top in here. They deadhead these stumps. They chop off, excuse me, they chop off the tops here, which encourages it to split multiple times. But this is something of a bonsai plant. People intentionally keep them somewhat small. Well, we didn't want that, so we just let ours grow, and you can see the resulting shoots, resulting branches that just go up and up and up and up. So we used to have this in another room, and then it hit the 8-foot ceilings. And so now, yes, it just is up and up and up, and it's still punching out new leaves up at the top. All those up there, those are new. Up at the top. See if we can see any little babies. Oh yeah, this little tiny one on this little spike right here. That's gonna turn into more. But it was starting to get deformed. You can see right here at the top, we actually chopped this because it was starting to hit the ceiling. And then put out a new branch. And so, yep, we decided to move it out here where it's got room to grow. See these big giant monster leaves. So common enough plant, but not commonly grown to full size. So yeah, we have a veritable tree living here in our house. So this is Thumper's Shichi Fukujin. And yeah, it dropped a bunch of leaves down at the bottom as it put out new leaves up top. But it is very happy, very healthy plant. These are new leaves here. They sort of droop down before they harden off. They're all new, coming up from this stalk right here. Crazy. Monster giant plant tree thing. Let's see if I can capture all of it back here. Ooh. Running out of room to back up. There you go. The monster. There you go. The monster. The monster indeed. That is Shichifugujin. Boy, howdy. That enormous tree. I had a very hard time capturing the essence of that plant. Yes, I did. But I had to, like, all right, I guess I just walk around and videotape it. I don't know. Like, I don't know how to do this properly. I don't know. I did once throw a mini fridge at my twin sister's ex because he tried to hit her. I would have thrown the regular fridge, but Queenie, Chase, and my grandma held me back while he was taken away and got out of throwing range. The only thing that I regret about that action is that it did end up wasting 3 Pepsis and a carton of milk and a pastrami provolone sandwich.
Oh.
Dang, that does sound good. Pastrami and provolone. It did end up with a very funny sign that says, "This is the max range of the homeowner's throwing arm. Beware of thrown appliances." Freaking Matthew. I swear. I swear. This man's... It grew like crazy. Yes, it did. Okay.
It just like all of a sudden blew up.
Look, yeah, like, again, you guys, this is how Thumper saw it last year. on the plant stream.
Yeah.
We had that plant right here.
Yeah.
Right in this corner, right in front of, that was it. It sat right here. And in fact, because the leaves are pretty fun, we like had it over to the side here and they kind of overhung for a few of them as a filler background thing. It was easy to move that plant around. It was really lightweight, really simple. Look at it. Look how small this pot is. This is like a 12-inch pot that it was in. And then, no. Look at this. What is, a goose? Goose, my guy. My guy.
You want to plant credit?
He wants a plant credit too.
Right on.
Very well, Goose. You have your plant credit.
We got some good ones. You guys.
Yeah, no kidding. You guys are in for a treat. Okay, Thump. I'm gonna show you some rapid fire pictures of this thing, and then we're gonna scooch because I'm mismanaging our time. All right. But yeah, look at this thing. We up potted it. This is its new pot. You see the new pot, this giant pot. This is like a 18-inch pot.
That's
No,
big.
20. I think it's a 20-something inch pot. Actually, I have it written down.
It's big.
Stupid.
It's really heavy.
I have
it's
it-
like a handful.
20-inch. It's a 20-inch pot. I wrote it down. Thank goodness past Gus knew what he was doing. 20-inch pot that went into. 8-foot ceiling. Hits the 8-foot ceiling. All right. So, yeah, we moved it to where it has higher ceilings, as you saw in the video, but it just goes and goes.
And as soon as we moved it, it started growing even faster.
Yep. I have some twine, actually, around some of the branches to hold it in place because it was sprawling so much that we couldn't walk around it. So, I wanted to show you a picture of what this tree looks like when it's unfettered and allowed to grow. Look at this.
Oh, that's
This is a single trunk, normal money tree. Now, mine doesn't look like this because mine is, ours is braided. But that's what it does. It grows into a full, giant, full canopied tree. And that's what we're faced with right now. This one is probably 15 feet tall. Ours is not far off. Now we just need the branches to toughen up. So there you go. All right, babe. First of all, we get to delete the question mark here. Then we get to add the name here. By the way, we have hearts right here next to the ones that have been adopted. This is the money tree. Boop. Shichi Ukujin. Boom. Okay, difficulty.
easy.
Super easy.
Yeah.
Barely an inconvenience. Sexiness.
4.
Ooh. A little warm in here. And excitement for this plant.
Look at my boy.
Look at my boy.
Look at my boy.
Very-
I do really like this.
This is so fun because it's so big. At the time, I think this was our second most expensive plant.
Probably.
Yeah, we paid $44 for it at Lowe's when we first got it.
This was one of our first plants too, so that was kind of hot.
Yep, we got this in the summer of 22. Yep. Infrequent watering, non-toxic. That's fun. So there you go, Thump. Thank you for your support.
Thank you, Tom.
We finally got to show you that giant monster. That's very fun. Okay, maybe we show Suki's then.
Okay.
Next, what do you think?
Yeah. It's Suki.
Suki is here. Suki, I believe Suki's still here. You're still here, Suki? Because if you are, this is gonna go down a rabbit hole.
Well, maybe we should. do that
Maybe we
one
shouldn't,
then.
because that's gonna. We have 2 plant credits that need to be. Okay. Okay. Well, Suki is here. You are welcome. You could have just decorated Chi-Chi for Christmas. Could have, yes. Christmas lights up and around. I'm not seeing any dollar bills on it. I know it, Goose. That's the thing. You guys, money trees, a lot of superstitious folk out there like tie dollars to them. And it supposed to make you lucky with money. I'm not a superstitious guy, so I didn't do any of that stuff. But we like the plant for its own sake. Okay. So there are a bunch of plants here that are not adopted. First of all, this is a sweetheart philodendron that's not adopted. This is a Monstera deliciosa that's not adopted, which we have 2 giant ones that aren't adopted. This is a Rhaphidophora tetrasperma that's not adopted, a dragon's tail that's not adopted. This is a Philodendron Florida Beauty that has... Did you bring this leaf over here? Yeah, you just grab it. It'll come. This is the brand new leaf of this thing, which is wild and enormous. You can't see these super well. This is a silver queen or a silver sword hastatum philodendron that's not adopted. Like, we got a lot of unadopted plants back here, so there's a lot to pick from. Okay, so what say we jump to? We'll jump to one of the new ones. What do you think about the wars that we? I don't know if we can. I don't know what the root situation is like in there.
Pull down the sleep.
Maybe that's wise.
I don't want.
Maybe that's wise. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. She's smart. Oh, may I adopt the dragon's tail? You want the dragon's tail? Well, okay. That one I can show. That one I can show. Because this is super cool. First of all, yes, you may. Absolutely. Hang on. The dragon's tail, aka the Rhaphidophora decursiva, is... Where is that? Right there. Not yet adopted. This is how it started. Little baby picture. And I will show you how this went. Little baby pictures of the decursiva. Looks like little caterpillars, which I think is like really cool. Little tiny internodal spacing here. Potted it onto a 3-foot moss pole because it's an epiphyte. It likes to climb. And once again, we're excited to see the leaves size up when it does so. Now, Rhaphidophora leaves don't get enormous, but they do get significantly bigger than how they start because they're like these little baby leaves to start. You see, little tiny, boring, kind of just whatever. Well, then they grow. You see this on the moss pole. It started splitting its leaves. It actually got its fenestration on here. And it put up these giant monsters, which is very fun. And actually, I'm going to have to grab it and show you. Sure. You. Damn. Beach, baby. Wow. Okay. Oh boy. Oh boy. Hey. Okay. Oh boy. Gotta show you this thing. Gotta show you the thing. We'll move this. We'll move this. Don't want to make a crazy mess. This is what's become of it. It was in summer. This summer. This tall. Little tiny inchworm right here. It went here to this. Everything else is new. Just since summer. And this was not in ideal conditions either. And I want to showcase some of what this plant has done. But you can see these new leaves, these new giant, glossy, fabulous leaves. Look at this. Look at the fenestration on this thing. Look at the splits on this dragon's tail. Now, watch this. I told you that these epiphytes, once they get on a moss pole, they start growing, right? Hang on, let me adjust the camera. Configure. Do that. Focus. Focus. Okay, right here. You see the stem? See how small it was? Look at this. Look at the stem. Look at the trunk of this thing. Look at this! I am so excited. It's like wrapping around here like a snake, first of all. All the air roots you can see are running into the pole. Look right here. right? Oh boy. How can I point to this? There, right there. You see those? Those are all of its air roots. Jumping in and grab and hold and going into the pole. And this is the chonkiest freaking stem that is gonna put up enormous leaves. It's already starting to shoot now. Starting to put out its next round of leaves. But this, yeah, is very fun. We were excited to get it. We wanted one for a while when we learned that they existed. And it took us a while to find one that was reasonably priced. And there you go. Thing's definitely gonna get huge. Worthy of a name like Captain Plant It. This is hysterical. Super fun, Dano. Thank you again for the tip, for the support. That means a heck of a lot, my guy. A heck of a lot. I'm excited to see what becomes of it. And also, that's a name that sounds like it came from Joke. Joke did so many pun names, so many plant puns, I gotta say. Would have said Khaleesi, oh, for Dragon's Tail? That's funny, didn't you want to name one of them Khaleesi something last year, Thump? You or Skittles? Someone was talking about a Khaleesi plant. It wasn't this, because we didn't have a Dragon's Tail back then. Do we have any other dragon sort of plants? The Alocasia? Oh, the Beginda. The Alocasia Beginda. You mean Skittles' adopted plant? You mean Skittles' Nugan Olden Grady? Solidly named plant. Skittles. Solidly named. Alright. We will label this bad boy. Do I have... Oh, right. I gotta show you what it looks like when it grows up big and strong. I was gonna show you this. Look, look, look. This is what a full-size one looks like, Dano. Climbs up the trees, and this is what the leaves do. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. These are like 2.5 feet long. Each leaf. I know. Straight out of Jurassic Park. It's nuts. All these ones that we have on moss poles, you guys, like, so many of them do this. So many of them turn into giant, massive leaves, which is why I'm so excited for all the ones on moss poles. They're the most ambitious ones. They're the most exciting projects because of what they will become if I manage to do this well. You know? So that's why I'm so gosh darned excited. Okay, I'm gonna leave right here. I gotta make sure to update. Update this. Boop. Captain. Plant it. Dano 2023. Wow. Dubbed 2023 11/24. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Yeah. Yeah, we got this at the end of May. There you go. We got this at the end of May. And that's what it looked like when it first got on a pole. Thumper adopted this one. That's a Marble Queen Pothos. This is a Syngonium that's not been adopted. And there's the Decursiva. We put all of those on a moss pole the same day. And they went in a little plastic basket bin thing together. Okay, let's label it. It's like the front of the plant is like right there. And then it's just gonna wrap around the pole. So yeah, we'll do the front of the plant. Yeah, buddy! Captain Plant It! There's no hyphens on this embosser. Sorry, my friend. Captain Plant It! That's so cool! That's so fun! Yeah, thank you, Dano. Oh yeah, you can see. The other fun thing about these plastic pots is you can see what the roots are doing in here. All those crazy roots down in there? In this aeroid mix? There's a happy freaking plant. Is what that is. It is a happy plant. Very exciting. Khaleesi, mother of Dragon's Tail. Yeah, exactly. Alright, I gotta run. Hope to catch you later. Keep being awesome. Great to meet you, hot bride.
Nice meeting you too.
Take care, sir. Take care. Joke. Look, we did it. Look, it works out. Look at the boy. Also, did you hear the name joke? Did you hear the name? Is that not straight out of your book, your playbook, my guy? My guy? Like gonna go straight in. I think here. Right. How did I get this?
Good.
I did it before the burn. Feel it. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. Wow. Okay. We're going to be smart about this, and I'm going to show you guys the next new one, all right? But I have to do it from a safe... I can't move it from where it is. I'm going to show you guys pictures that will hopefully do it justice. But, yeah. Tips his hat. I did. I'm listening. Just been working on stuff, so not typing. I got you. I love it. It is a good name. It's a good one. I was like, dang. Straight out of the words a joke. Okay. So the next one is... Go over here, back to our list. Wow, we're running out of question marks, you guys. All these plants have been revealed. Again, if it's got hearts next to it, oh right, I gotta change this. I gotta get a heart next to it. Add icon. Heart. Boom. Hearts means that it's been adopted. The royal queen has been adopted. Very excited. Yeah. Okay, so the next one is the... I gotta figure out what number this is so I don't click on the wrong one. Spoil it here. Number 59. Number 59 right here. Well, this is very exciting to share with you. Very exciting indeed. This is the Philodendron Warzawitzii. The Aurea flavum. The Warzawitzii. We get to delete the question mark here. Very exciting. This is what you see on the shelf behind us. That is this giant monster plant that we, again, can't like move from its present location. Not safely at any rate. That's what this creature is. A Warzawitzii. This is a nutty plant. We don't have any neon plants, or we didn't have any neon plants, and we sort of toyed with the idea for a long time, and this is the one we landed on. So copy that. I will take that one, says Goose. Very well, my friend.
Good choice. I really like this one.
You have to come up with a name for it. You have to come up with a name for it.
I'll be named Bumblebee. Aw.
Oos. 2023. Oh my gosh. I want... Oh. Thumper wants plant number 16. You want the peperomia?
Oh, the pepperoni.
Aww.
Aw.
And name it CJ. CJ number 2. Aww.
Aw.
That's so fun. She's building out the community of plant names. Okay, what's our name?
Yeah, Bumblebee.
Bumblebee. All one word. Bumblebee. I don't know why I missed my thing. Well, thank you, Thump, and thank you, Goose. Gaming with Goose 2023 11. I keep forgetting what day it is. 24. Yeah, Warzawitzii. Look at this freaking name. We were like a Warzaway. I don't know. We had a couple good guesses. It turns out it's a Warzawitzii. Now let me show you the progression of this plant, okay? Here's how we found it. Now we saw this plant and said, now it doesn't look like much, and the leaves are all, again, just like normal leaves, okay? Look, there's a couple dead ones. The plant was absolutely waterlogged, way overwatered, okay? Plant looked terrible. And all the leaves are just normal shapes, normal, boring neon leaves. And I went, Hot Bride, follow me here. I'm pretty sure this is a kind of a rare plant. I said, I'm pretty sure this is a Warzawitzii. I looked it up and I'm like, they don't know what they have. This was at like a big box store and the price was pretty reasonable. And I was like, they don't know what they have. We should get this thing. And I showed her what a picture of a big one looks like. Look, we took it home. I'll show you in a second here. So this is what it looked like. This is it. Look, it's dead, waterlogged, soggy leaves. This was this medium that it was in was just absolute mud and was terrible. Threw all that away, put it in, oh yeah, you can see here, gross. We tore all the dead leaves off. We put it on a moss pole in an aeroid mix right away. Latin name reminded me more than meets the eye. Warzawitzii. Oh my gosh, that's so funny.
Oh yeah, I thought of that too. That's
Hence
funny.
Bumblebee.
Yeah.
And yellow.
Yeah.
That's fun.
I like that.
The yellow it definitely turns yellow. So you can see how green it is right here, but it turns yellow. So Bumblebee makes a lot more sense.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
No.
Oh, okay. So there it is. It got its moss pole. There it is with its friends that I can't click on yet because we'll spoil things. This was the first leaf that we got. That once it took hold of that pole. Now, the leaf tore a little bit because our humidity wasn't quite high enough. And leaves that are big and ornate like this are kind of fragile when they're new. And if they don't have the right humidity, they can get stuck unfurling and they'll tear. So this is what it looked like. The first sort of real ornate one coming out. You can see it grew and it put air roots into the pole. And this is what it looks like. This is the next one coming out of here and it's in this stem right here. So if it's not humid enough, this is where it will tear and it can be kind of difficult to get it out of here. So this is what it did, okay, as it climbed. And then you see these monster leaves that it started churning out. And I believe that's the one that the Hot Bride showed you. Yes, that's the one back here behind us that you can see. This giant leaf. And this is what the leaves eventually do. This is a slight different variation of the plant. But this is what a Warzawitzii, a very mature Warzawitzii leaf looks like. Look at this creature. And then these leaves are, look how big this is. This is a person's hand. Look how giant this is. And look, here's one unfurling. Look at this nightmare fuel twisted mess as they unfurl. It's so cool. It's such a cool plant. So ours is the neon, the Aurea flavum right here. And this is a regular green one, is what you're looking at on here. But this is the direction we're headed with this plant. And I could not be more excited. Hot Bride likes this one a lot as well. But yeah, this is sort of it. This is the stage that we're in right now, is we're starting to get these massive fenestrated pointy monsters. And I'm hyped. I'm hyped. So there you go. Bumblebee. Okay. Or yeah, the neon philodendron. Or the golden philodendron. Most nonsense names that don't tell you anything about it. But yeah, difficulty. this is for me to answer because these
Yeah,
are my
that one's
these are
yours.
my babies. Difficulty, I would say moderate, and that's just because once again I have these on moss poles. These are hydroponic solutions, so the moss pole has to stay moist at all times. It's an extension of the pot. There's no nutritional value in the moss itself, the sphagnum moss that you use to make the poles. So you have to keep them moist and you have to fertilize them. So I have a specialty feed that's called GT Foliage Focus. And that's what I use in the watering medium. We water the moss poles, not the actual pot. We don't water the aeroid mix, which is just super chunky bark and pumice and perlite. And there's like nothing in there. There's like no nutrition down in there. The nutrition comes just from me in the watering regimen that I have to stay on top of, which is why I would say it's a moderate difficulty, because that's not just something that happened. We have worked on watering solutions and fertilizing stuff. Like we've done a bunch to get to a spot where this is easier, but there's nothing inherently simple about a hydroponic solution like this. Sexiness, 5 out of 5 peach.
Yeah.
Absolutely sexual. Our first neon plant. Very excited. Happens. We got really lucky getting this one. Haven't seen it in a store since. We never saw it in the store before this. Haven't seen it in the store since. And excitement. Look at my boy. There. Oh, you can't. I have the tiny screen. Of course you can't see it. Hello? Police? Look at this thing. Look at this giant dude. It's so big. This is pretty far behind me, but that's a pretty big leaf. I should have. There you go. There's the
There's
hot
my
bride's
hand.
hand. Yep.
And it still extends out.
Pretty darn slick. And now it's definitely taken to the pole, so it's fully integrated with the pole now. That's all very exciting stuff. Yep. Thank you, Goose. I appreciate it, sir. Fair warning, I have my thoughts on another not adopted plant. Unless another new plant shown steals my attention, I might go for 17. How did you see what's going on over here? Hang on. We gotta go for the radiator plant first here. Where's the peperomia? 17. Caparata Frost. Am I blind? Oh, peperomia. It's down under P. Peperonia. Oh, there it is. Peperomia Caparata Frost. This. Who goes there? Who goes there? Who the heck goes there? Punisher? Do you go by Punisher? Do you go by Knight? Knight, welcome on in. It's a pleasure to have you. To what do I owe the pleasure? Heck, as a guy, get to be so gosh darn lucky.
I can remember, I always wanted to be a gangster.
Pain? Do you go by Pain? Do you go by Onyx? I've got neither in the community. You get to pick. Fuzzy sent me. Is that right?
Thanks, Fuzzy.
Wow, Fuzzy is quite a vote of confidence. Quite a vote of confidence indeed. You weren't like, I hate the dude. Instead, you chose to inflict me upon others. That's really something. That's really something. I go by anything. PK is perfect though. Oh, PK.
That's cool.
Love that.
That's a fun.
I can remember that. It's the
Yeah.
weapon that I can't use in Apex. It works out. It works out. Welcome on in, PK. I'm grateful indeed for the raid. I take those very seriously. You're entrusting your platform, your community, to little old me, to steward well. It's my aim to do that. My aim to do just that. I will try and not let you down. And not to do anything, and to not do anything untoward with that which you've entrusted to me. So welcome on in, Raiders. Welcome. Truly is a pleasure to have you. My name is Six, or Gus, or Godfather, or Hey You. And this is...
As far back as I can remember, I always wanted to be a
Grateful for the
gangster.
follow. Again, I take those very seriously too. I understand keeping your follows clean. So, I hope to earn it. I hope to earn it. Yes, my name is Gus, and this is my hot bride.
Hello.
She's joining us here for the plant stream. The finale of the plant streams. That's what's going on tonight. You're digging the plants. The plants are not a typical part of the set. They're not supposed to be at any rate. This is a thing that we did because I'm on YouTube and I'm on Twitch. I'm multi-streaming to both. But I'm not monetized anywhere. So this is our like yearly fundraising thing, is where we show you guys some of our houseplants. and people are allowed to adopt the houseplants, and you get to name them. Here's an example of one that got named a little bit earlier. We make a name tag right here on the spot, and that heir-to-4 is your plant. Named for you, named by you, and you get updates on the plants in the Discord, the hub of our community and all that jazz. There's pictures of them going out. So that's what we're doing. That's why there's so many house plants, okay? We got a bunch of fun exotic projects back here, a bunch of difficult undertakings, and a lot of rare plants. And so that's what we're doing. We're showing off plants and talking about them, but that's not par for the community. I'm a variety streamer. I get up to a variety of things. But yeah, I started as a competitive Apex player. I still play that on Tuesdays. Fridays are Gus-Talks, where we sit around with a good drink and usually chit-chat about, well, serious topics. And then Saturday nights are just anything but Apex. A lot of first-time games. So tomorrow night is my next stream. I'm playing Outer Wilds for the first time. My first impression, and I'm going through it, trying to figure out all the puzzles with my small, smooth brain. That's what's happening. That's what's going on. Either works for me. Well, Payne, I'm grateful. Grateful indeed. The sentiment is the same. You've all heard it. I take it very seriously. You could be following anybody, or you could be following nobody. So it is my aim to earn your following me. With all that I get up to, both here and in the days, weeks, and hopefully months to come. There's no guarantee of a future for my doing this, but I'm truly grateful for everybody who has financially supported this whole endeavor. You're giving us a shot. You're giving us a shot at existing on the internet. And that's no small thing. That's no small thing. Just want to say thank you for your service. Thank you for your service, indeed. We're both in, so it works out. Thank you. Thank you for the kind sentiment. I appreciate it. Appreciate it indeed. How do flowers greet each other in the morning? Hey, bud. How's it growing? Misfire, how are you, sir? You old rascal. I hope Weekend's Eve finds you well, my friend. Indeed, I hope it does. The life of a streamer, making fools of ourselves online. Ah, fellow streamer, you know the pain then. It's in the name. That's right in there. All right. So, PK, how did your stream go? What'd you get up to? We got to do shout outs. We got to do all those things. I can never type that thing correctly. I don't know why. But PK, if you guys would join me, do me a kindness in doing a vibe check on this fabulous human. We'll all go see. We'll all go see. This is the plan. I do Pain knows. Going to bed, wanted to say hi before sleep. Hi and good night. My friend.
Hello and good night.
Always a pleasure. Always a pleasure.
Hope you sleep well.
Yeah, my sentiment is the same. We'll see you soon. We'll see you soon, sir. Spelling is difficult sometimes. Only sometimes? For a marine goose? Come now. Spelling is difficult because using the crayons, you're just a gosh darn tempted to eat them. I sent over a new friend, and Punisher, you will love it here. He's a wonderful friend of mine. Gus is a rockin' cat who loves Frank Sinatra. It's true. That's because Frank Sinatra is easy to love. Easy to love. Words are hard. Based. Went very well. I do For a Friend Fridays and build things for my friends. Tonight was a Hello Kitty and a Gundam model. A Hello Kitty crossed with a Gundam model. You were a grunt. It's true. It's true, Goose. Thanks for asking. Your stream seems amazing. Well, no. I'm grateful to have you in. Grateful to have you in, indeed. Now, Punisher, PK, what you may not have heard, what Fuzzy may not have told you, or maybe they did, is there's a risk. There's a risk of raiding me, and that's that, to put a face to the name and all that jazz. We dredge up clips. Clip roulette is a real thing that's about to happen. Yes, everybody's got to go do vibe checks and all that jazz to see just who is PK. And keeping in the same spirit of keeping follows clean and all that jazz. Who do we... Downey? Wow. I swear. Downey knows. Downey's heard this, okay, PK? Downey knows the risk. And the risk is clip roulette.
As far
clip
back as I can remember,
roulette.
I always wanted to be
That's
a
what's
gangster.
gonna happen. Downey, how the heck are you, my friend? Kimmy, it's good to see you. We've...
Keep your clean.
Keep your follows clean. Exactly. It's very important. We have come for advice on how to become at least as mediocre as you in BR games. Yes, well, Kimmy, there's a lot of advice that I dispense about how to be aggressively average like me, but that advice is dispensed exclusively on Tuesdays, I'm afraid. That's when I play the BR called Ape Legs. Yes, it takes years of training, honestly, to be as, mediocre as I. It's really something. It's really something. You can't rest on your laurels. Like, if you play too much, right, you get good. And that's and then you're no longer where you were. You forget your roots and you get all high and mighty. All of a sudden your pinky is stuck out and you need that. You need that for gaming, okay? It's ridiculous. And if you don't play enough at all, then you're just terrible. Then you're just abysmal, right? To be right in the middle there, to exist in the space between, it's an art. It's an art. It's a balancing act is what it is. Give me that. Oh my gosh. Gundam and Hello Kitty's the crossover I didn't know I needed. Wang! Hello, Wang. It's good to see you, sir. And Disturbed, I'm grateful for the follow. This is, Downey's right. I say all the time, and I was just telling PK, Downey, inadvertently, we're a part of a double raid, my friend. We just got to meet PK here. Punisher Knight kindly raided us in. And that was Fuzzy's doing. So this is kind of a big to-do. We're making new friends. We got Downey here, the guy that I gush about all the time when I talk about real entertainers who do this really well. Again, guys, I understand keeping your follows clean, but if you do me the kindness of doing a vibe check on both PK, Punisher Knight, and Downey, a Downey Blade, you'd be doing me a service. And I'd be grateful indeed. Because hey, we gotta go test the merit, you know what I'm saying? But now comes the stream, the clip roulette. The crip roulette? It could be cruel, it depends. The crip roulette. Crip roulette? I'm just so gosh darned grateful. I'm in debt up to my eyeballs with gratitude, and it's blurring my words. I don't appreciate it. Jim, hello, Jim. We've come for advice on how to become at least as mediocre as you. At least. Yeah, it's an art. It's an art. Do you go by Jim? Do you go by Brown? You tell me the T. Do you go by Burr? Tell me the T. Don't let me foist handles upon you, nicknames upon you that you can't stand. Well, sorry, most are cringy. Well, PK, how else would anybody get a true feel for you as a content creator if they weren't full of the cringe? Also, this is an encouragement to all of us creators to make sure and keep your clip library clean and curated. Oh my gosh. Slash, hello, Slash. Isn't it a grand old time? That clip roulette's very good. I already love this guy. Disturbed. I'm grateful indeed. Raiders, we're going to do clip roulette for PK. But if I have not yet had the pleasure of making your acquaintance, my name is Gus. And this is the Hot Bride.
Hello.
I talk about her all the time because I'm just saying. Okay, I'm just super saying. It's kind of a big to-do. Also, Downey, I just found a life hack that I think you in particular would care about, my guy. I gotta talk to you about the drinks, okay? But first we gotta do clip roulette. But then I'm gonna talk to you about the drinks, okay? You're like, wait, didn't he just have a... Yeah, hold on. That is a Warsteiner German beer. That is a Dunkel beer. It's very good, okay? We're gonna talk about that in a minute. Gus excels at mediocrity. Joke? That's an oxymoron. I don't excel at it. No. I'm middling at it. If you play more, you get better. I know. See, that's the problem, Down. It's the problem. Taking all these notes, Kimmy, it's important stuff. It's important stuff. It's tough to stay in the middle. It's tough to live there. It's crazy. It's a clean follow. Downey is a remarkable content creator. I haven't yet got to go check out PK, but I'm going to see with this clip roulette what we're up against. You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm saying? It was a quick custom raid after the interesting fun in Warzone. Oh, interesting fun. Oh no, my guy. Oh no, Jimothy, Jimberly, your choice. Jimothy, I like it a lot. I like it a lot, Jimothy. Pleasure to have you in. Pleasure to have you in indeed. And a few new clips in the last couple days. Runs to clean clips. I mean, to be honest, we both get super lucky with our others, and they're amazing.
Go Jaeger.
Jaeger's pretty great. It's true. Pretty lucky indeed, my friend. Internet high five. A good dunkel hits the spot, doesn't it just? I'm a big fan. I'm partial to the dunkels. And he knows beers. I'm home. Well, you know, I learned it in Germany. This could be a Gus talk on how to be mediocre. Oh, this one? No, we're doing the plants. We're doing the plants, Goose. We don't have the time. There's a lot to talk about with that mediocrity, you know. You know. Currently playing New York, New York by Frankie. Well, classic. It's a classic. All right, and smack to the mic. All right, guys, clip roulette. Let's all take a gander at what kind of clips we pull for PK, shall we? Are you ready? Set, go.
And then also a reminder that Sunday starts the team CNCC charity for She Wrote Love on Her Arms, which is a really good charity about suicide prevention and self-harm prevention. But let's see who we have online. I haven't talked to Robert's game in a while. Let's copy his name.
Indeed, it can be like that, PK. It can indeed be like that. However, comma, I was promised cringe, so I'm gonna try that again.
I trust you on that, man. Oh no. Thank God for that grappling hook. Okay, and that's where I'm supposed to go there. Unlocking the grappling hook, like, change, like, the way...
Grappling hooks. Grappling hooks are really a fabulous thing. In basically every game in which they exist, grappling hooks are our friends. My first was the hook shot. Good old hook shot. Ocarina of Time. Chef's kiss. Super good. Super freaking good, I swear. I swear. I think we both do, PK. You both do. You both do. Have to go out, clean up the clips or have random things. Curating it. It can be a lot of work. Ivana! Snoggles, Hot Pride, and Gaz.
Hi, Ivana.
Hi, Ivana. It's always a pleasure to see you. How are you, my friend? How was your Thanksgiving? I hope it was good. I'm thankful for fabulous humans like you, dear. Small Cheshire Cat was one of the hardest builds ever, surprisingly. Oh. You made a Cheshire Cat Gundam crossover? That's crazy. What? What? Life-changing game. Ocarina of Time. Absolutely, PK. That was like my childhood, was that legit game name drop. Well, Disturbed? I'm just saying, okay? I'm just super saying. It's kind of a big to-do. That looked like Ghost of Tsushima to me, Downey. I could be wrong, but the hat kind of gives it away. The rice picker hat, probably Ghost of Tsushima. Oh, that was Ghost of Tsushima. Well!
Wow.
Just gotta get my hair out of I have a potato. Ooh, Bun Bun! How you doing, Bun Bun? Good to see you. Hot Bride is a big fan. She's partial to potatoes. Partial to potatoes. That's why she married me.
Wow.
Cheshire was just the clearish looking item from the first clip. I got you. Okay. I got you. The thing in the middle, I didn't know what that was. So, I got you. Thank you for explaining it. I was woken up by my painful cramping in my forearms. Turkey Day was another day. Nothing special. I got you, Ivana. I got you. Well, I'm certainly glad to have you in. I'm sorry the circumstances that brought you here are pain. Ongoing pain. But, you know, it is always a pleasure to see you. Always. That's my entirety of my houseplants. A potato. Ah! Wait, you mean like that terrifying nightmare fuel that Thumper posted a picture of in the Discord? The potato that was climbing all over the wall? Looked like an alien?
Yeah, that thing was cool.
That was terrifying. It was an actual, like, nightmare fuel.
Yeah.
Since you got that right, that means it's time for you to play Layers of Fear. Oh yeah, no, that's not a thing. That's not a thing. Okay, gang. Shout out at Downey. If you guys have not met Sir Downey.
What a guy.
What a guy. I don't know PK, but I plan to meet and know PK a little bit better. I plan to do this. It's in the cards, baby. We're gonna make it happen. But we do know Downey and his fabulous hot bride and his fabulous community. The Derp fam is a remarkable fam. Gots to say. I gush about Downey all the time because he's what a real one. What a real one.
Yeah.
That's a really good sum it up. He's also like a solid entertainer, but what a real one. What a real one. He doesn't need to be wholesome. You get your wholesome over here, you go over there. Like, he's a swell guy and genuinely entertaining. I can't say that for all streamers. He's genuinely entertaining. He gets up to all sorts of stuff. And he loves his community. And that shows. That shows in basically every one of his streams and everything that he does. It's kind of nuts. Just in general, it's why I have like 5,000 pings. I don't pay attention to Discord. You know, Discord, it can be like that. It can be like that. Loving that big old Monstera back there. Oh, this is actually our smallest Monstera. I will show you pictures. I will show you pictures because to bring either of the other ones, yes, there are two. It's the twins. Is a logistics nightmare. We did it last week, 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago. Yes, it was 2 weeks ago. Last week was the rubber trees. We're the big fan. 2 weeks ago. I will show you pictures. I will show you. But yeah, if you guys don't know Downey, we're gonna do clip roulette for Downey too. He already knows the risk. He already signed up for it when he opted in to come over here. Let's see what we get. Hey Slash, let's show him. Hey.
All the same ones. Oh, here's another page. Hang on. Jesus, fuck shite.
Wow, super rude. Body bag 'em, why don't ya? Body bag 'em, why don't ya? Oh my god, I love that one too, Abby. That is hysterical. We're gonna do another because I wanna. And it's my show, I decided.
I do my best to swallow.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, Downey Blade. Downey Blade. Ladies and gentlemen, pack it up. We got him. We got him.
I just love that it ends there. Like, that's it. There's no more explanation.
He's just like, well, my own bed, might as well lie in it or something to that effect, huh? Gosh, this guy has at least 3 mandatory cool points. You get 3 for Bald, because Bald is confident? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, Bald is confident. Bald is brave.
Oh, yeah.
Bald is beautiful.
Bald is beautiful.
Very good. Get the snaps and everything. Get the snaps and everything. Can confirm. Downey swallows. Well, Jim Burton. It's good. I'm just gonna do a different version of Jim every single time. I love it. I absolutely love it. Like how Fancy's suit is also 3 points cool. So if Gus waxed his head, he'd have 6 points. Wait, if my handle is 6. Wait. Someday I'll go bald. Someday. But for right now, I just have the horseshoe. This is my Marine Corps haircut. You know, you get the landing strip in the top here. Horseshoe because you make a horseshoe with your hair. For any of you who don't know lingo for Marine Corps haircuts, that's what it is. That's how you do it. You want the skin on the top. Only old, like, salty Marines do this anymore. Nowadays, they've all got, like, pompadours, but they have, like, a fade on the side, so it technically is within regs or something. I don't know any of that stuff. This is the old school haircut. Old school horseshoes. Favorite Jim is Jimothy. Jimothy is solid. Jimothy is also the name of that ogre in Dungeon Defenders 2 at the crossroads, the forest crossroads. Jimothy.
Fun fact.
Joke would know this one. Jimothy. The ogre. Yeah. Was 100% a clip for the sound bit. Answers to all forms of Jim. The inception of sixes. Okay, so guys, if you're like, what is happening here? Yeah, Goose knows the regs because Goose is also a Marine. Here's what's happening, friends. I'm a variety streamer, but I'm not monetized any old where yet because I'm not cool enough, I guess. Also, the contracts are silly, so I didn't sign them. I don't like ads, so you won't find any ads around here, but it also means there's no subscribe button on Twitch. There is one on YouTube, but that's the free one, so it's like the follow on Twitch. You can follow here on Twitch, you can subscribe on YouTube, but the Discord is the hub of all that we get up to. It's the home of this community, of the Mafia community, and it's a really swell place filled with swell humans like, well, Downey. About which I cannot say enough good things, this community that we've built. It's a really remarkable thing. The rules to get in are kind of tough, I'm not gonna lie. But that's by design. We're aiming for something we call hard mode, and that's not for everyone. But it does say a great deal about the caliber of human who can manage that. To get past the rules and then to live them, to practice them. It's really something. It really is. But the folks that I'm privileged to call my friends in all of this have also agreed to do this and to do life alongside me, and that's really something. So, you know, I remark upon it quite frequently. But yes, one of the things we got up to this time last summer was we said, what if we talked about houseplants? We have some houseplants. What if we talked about them? Some people asked about them. We said, all right, we'll do a stream, just one stream. One stream, we said. Hot Bride had never been on camera. We said, let's make it the Hot Bride's camera debut. We'll have one stream where we show off our houseplants, and that's it. And then we said, hey, I wonder if maybe we can monetize this. You know, what if people want to adopt the plants? We could like get a label maker, like get a little name tag embosser, and someone could adopt the plants. And do you see something?
Sorry. Motion sensor light for our neighbor's house.
Oh. Is it the bear?
I was hoping it was.
Is the bear back?
That's what I was looking for.
We have a bear friend. Yeah, so we were like, what if people wanted to adopt a plant? So that Downey has that command that just popped over there in chat. You can choose one of the plants that's showcased that doesn't already have a name, and you can tip to support the channel, and you can name that plant, and heretofore that will be your named plant. So that's the system that we came up with, and now our houseplant collection grew kind of a lot. We're gonna pare it down a little bit before we do anything else with it. But yeah, we can't do that with any of the named plants. Now we have to keep them forever. So here we are, doing the stuff and doing the things and showing you. And tonight is the finale. We have done this for many Fridays now. But this is the finale. We saved the best and the sexiest plants for last. This is the collection of some of our rarest, most difficult to come by, and most exotic and sexy plants. So that's what we're doing tonight. The Monstera is back here because it's fun and pretty, but no one has adopted the Monstera, Disturbed. No one likes the Monstera. So I'm glad you do. I'm glad you do. Look, check it out. Thumper just adopted this, but Thumper's got to come up with a name. So Thumper. Oh, wait. No, never mind. It's CJ. That's right. It's CJ. Oh, gosh.
This is, I copied.
It's 1000 Yosh. No. CJ. Number 2. We're gonna find it. CJU 1000 Yosh. That's the one. CJU 1000 Yosh. Thumper 2023 1124. Copy. Paste. Very fun. 2023. The Silver Ripple Peperomia. The Peperomia caparata Frost. Now adopted. This is a super cool Peperomia that the Hot Bride has in this little tiny pot in under the humidity jar. Do I have a picture of the jar? I do. There it is. It's bigger than that now. Now the plant is almost touching the glass, but that's how small it was when it finally went under and got its proper humidity. That's very fun. That's very fun indeed. Absolute misery to take care of. We said 5 out of 5 cacti. Yeah. That's so exciting. Yeah, we're have to grab that one and label it. We'll have to send pictures, Thump. Thank you again for the support, Thump. That's very fun. And again, growing the Mafia named community of plants is absolutely hysterical. Absolutely hysterical. Dano joined the Mafia. Got him. It's true. Dano's in, Downey. Kind of a big deal. So hey, all of you fabulous humans out there who have yeeted stickers in the general direction of the new joins in the greetings, salutations, all text channel in the Discord, it means a heck of a lot. And for all of you who are considering joining, be advised, stickers. The Mafia tends to show their welcome via stickers, and they kind of do that in force. So expect your notifications to blow up for like a day or 9 as you make your way in. So yeah, Dano's gonna be seeing quite a bit of that here, Downey. Thank you guys for throwing stickers. I appreciate it. All right, look at what we got. There you go, Thump. Thanks to the Hot Bride punching that bad boy out. DJU 1000 Yosh is super fun. I love that his name has Yosh. Makes me laugh every single time. Okay, Bumblebee. We got Bumblebee here. Gonna have to send pictures of the labeled plants once labeled. Bumblebee. One. Okay, so I promised I would show you the Monstera. Hang on. Where's the Monstera? Where is she? Where is she? Rachel. Monstera M. Brain, what are you doing? What are you doing to me? Monstera. There we go. Okay, so this is the one that you're seeing back here. Okay, this is our smallest one. This one we got as a wee baby. This was one of our very first plants, okay? One of our very first plants, and then it grew. And now it's getting bigger. And it's on a moss pole. Pretty small moss pole. Oh, thank you.
Thank you, Thumper.
Thank you. I'm bad. Sorry. Ahem. Cringe. There it is. There's the baby. There's the little baby that we got it at. 2 baby leaves in a 4-inch pot. Pro streamer. Yeah, I know. That's it. Pain. Pain. Put out new leaves very slowly. Monstera Deliciosas are super slow. But there it is. On its moss pole. Growing big and strong. Putting up these giant air roots that you can see. More new leaves, and that's relatively recently. And this is its latest leaf. Actually, just got to upload this picture. That's its latest leaf, and that's what's, yeah.
That one.
Yep, that's the one back there. Now, this is, again, the smallest one. This is the smallest one. The big ones, well, the twins are right here. That's what they turn into. That's not quite what ours look like. Not yet. This is how it began, though. This is how it began. These are the twins in a single pot when we got them. And then we went through a lot of effort to split this apart. So this is 2 plants growing in the same pot. These 2, again, are unnamed and open for adoption. We pulled that out of the pot it came in, spent over an hour splitting them, and there they are. The 2 pots, or the 2 plants. They're giant root structures. We mounted them to moss poles. God, that was so much work.
That was like a whole afternoon.
That was a whole day of work.
Yeah,
You deconjoined plant twins?
we did.
We did. We
had to
did, Bun
perform
Bun.
surgery.
We performed surgery, and they both came out the other end. Look at this. We twined them at first because they were pretty top heavy before the roots could grab hold, which did not take long. And then the roots kind of went nuts. That's what became of it right there. That's the 2 of them on their new moss poles. It was dark. You see it's dark outside. It's because it whole thing took us like 4 hours. It was a lot of work. And then the air roots started growing. Holy cannoli, did the air roots start growing and punching through those moss poles. See these things jumping out everywhere? Look at this. It's like serpents running through the moss pole all over the place. And now it's got a death grip. There they are, relatively recently. New leaf. Big, fancy schmancy new leaf. You see the new one back there that hadn't hardened off yet, so it's a lighter color. So we have two. Both open for adoption if anyone wants to adopt a Monstera. This is what they look like when they climb. So this is our goal, okay? If they're allowed to climb because they're epiphytic, they climb, the leaves size up. And that's what's happened here. This one has taken up on this tree and those leaves are just growing baby. So that's why we put them on moss poles. So that's what we're doing here. And yeah, that's the stuff. That's the thing. Look at my boy. Very sexual. Very sexual. Yeah, that's there's also a good picture right there that shows kind of what they do. That's where that's like the level that ours is almost at. We're like down here. So, yep. Monstera deliciosa. Now you've seen. I didn't know about moss poles. That's so cool. Yeah, we have tons of this stuff is on moss poles, new friend, because we want the plants to size up. That is a big thing with all of these epiphytes is as they climb, they size up. Yeah, kind of a big to do. Now, I want to show you guys, I guess Sookies. We gotta do Sookies. Dear Sookie, you've been waiting for forever. Are you still around, my friend? Oh, Hars! Hiya, Hars! You made it to a Friday stream! Hars. Hello. You've met Hars, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Wow. Okay, Downey, I didn't get to explain this thing, by the way. Turns out, a Dunkel beer, if you have a Dunkel, and then you chase it with a whiskey, it makes the whiskey taste like candy. Absolutely try this. You could do it with any bottom of the shelf. She says, I am ready.
Hey, so cute. Okay.
I've only done this with a Dunkel so far. I do not believe you. Dude, I'm telling you. Try it with like a Buffalo Trace, okay? Try it with a $20 bottle of Buffalo Trace. Have a German Dunkel, and then just have a sip of the whiskey. The whiskey is enchanted now. It's the silliest, craziest thing. I'm telling you, I'm doing it right now. I'm not fibbing at you. That's your Dunkel, a little bit of whiskey. Like candy. It's the strangest thing. Tomorrow I'm going to get some Dunkel and I will do this. I promise you this works. I've done this now with some cheap bourbons and with this. The Old Forester 1920, the Prohibition style. This is a nice bottle. And oh my gosh, it's an absolute game changer. What kind of candy though? Fabulous candy, Hars. I don't know. How have you been, Hars? How the heck have you been? Wonderfully done. Thank you, PK. It was a lot of work splitting up those plants. It was a lot of work. It took a long time because we were being careful. We didn't want to break the plants. So black licorice does not taste like black licorice. No, it doesn't. In the process of getting this ready to try. Hell yes, Disturbed. You report back, okay? You report back. Okay, Sookie. This was so appropriate. You guys, dear Sookie asked, like months ago now, or 6 weeks ago, or something like that. Do you guys have a fern? I have a name that is appropriate for a fern. I want to label a fern. Copfernicus. We made the label. Look,
Sitting here.
been
waiting
sitting
for
here,
ya.
waiting. You can't see that. That's fuzzy. Oh my gosh. Focus. Copfernicus. Copfernicus has been, the label has been waiting, has been sitting here for its moment, okay? And we said, she says, do you have a fern? We did not have a fern on display, but she says, I have this name. I want a tip. I want to support you guys, which is so kind. You're so generous. I adore you guys. And we were like, we both had a thought, the same thought. We both went, a fern or Suki, huh? This seems apropos. This plant that we both had in mind. And we went, it's kind of a big to-do. It's one of the finale plants. She's gonna have to wait a while. But okay, let's do it. And Suki has been patiently waiting ever since. Good, I've been sick all week. Sick all week? How's no, you and Jerry both. Still working, just got home from my Christmas party, which was the tamest party ever.
That's sometimes good.
I dipped out early because I've been up before the crack of dawn and I am late tired. Oh my goodness gracious, the tamest party ever. In a good way or a bad way? You happy with it being tame or were you bored? You said, I am late bored and also I am late tired. So you guys, Suki has been patiently waiting for like 6 weeks. My friend, you have adopted an Australian tree fern. Ta-da! Seems a bit on the nose, I know, but it is perfect. It's perfect. Akira! Hello, Akira. Super good to see you. Welcome on back. She says, I knew it. Yes. Suki, I'm going to talk to you guys now about what has been my biggest plant headache and my most ambitious project and my most difficult project and what is now arguably my most successful project. I'm going to talk to you guys about Australian tree ferns, Cyathea cooperi, in broad terms. Now, this in particular, Suki, might not be something you're familiar with, actually. It doesn't look like much, but this is special. This is a Sphaeropteris cooperi. This is a Brentwood variety. This is a specially genetically modified plant that is cold hardy and it grows taller and faster. So this is really something and I'm very excited to show you the pictures. You guys have seen with a bunch of the plants just how excited I can be about a plant, and you've seen some of them are it's interesting, I guess. It doesn't do much. Yeah, we got like 4 pictures. We've had the plant for a year and it's Just you wait. Just you wait till I show you what I have lined up for the tree ferns, my friend. Just you wait. Akira, how have you been? Did Weekend's Eve, does it find you well? You doing okay out there? You vibing? I was slightly bored, but it was good. Food was great and free drinks. Can't complain. Oh, open bar? That can be a recipe for disaster. Open bar and it was the tamest thing ever, or like the free drinks like Diet Coke? That's cool. I've always wanted a tree fern, but I never had the real estate for one. Oh, Suki. That is precisely the dilemma that I ran into. Precisely. All right, gang. Let me tell you about the tale of the Tuesdays. Oh boy. All right. Where are these pictures? Where are these pictures at? I already know where they're at. I already know. Scroll. Cyathea up here. Copernicus. Okay. Suki. Just you wait. Just you wait. This is how we got the plant. In California, it was a big to-do to get this plant. And we got this one because we're like, okay, we want one that's fairly well established, you know? Because we didn't really know how to care for it. This was scary, but I wanted this plant. It's a tree, you guys, but it's a fern. You can see right here, a crozier. I will have many more pictures of these to show you. Sticking up. But it's a fern that grows into a tree, okay? It does not stay a shrub. As it grows, it drops its fronds, and those form a trunk. Now, it's not a tree proper, and I'm going to talk more about that in a minute here. But this is how we got it. Did not know how to care for it. This is a new frond unfurling when we got it. You see these things. It's newly unfurling. They haven't hardened off yet. So this was last year. Got a bunch of fun pictures, also called the fuzzy tree fern, because it has these hairs. It has hair all over it. all over these stems, okay? And it is an odd bird, an odd plant. And then... and then the nightmare began.
Yeah,
Yes, Sookie.
it was horrible.
Sookie knows exactly what this is. Sookie is very well versed in pests. But also, how terrifying is this picture, Sookie? Like, look how good this picture is. Look how absolutely what nightmare fuel this picture is. You guys, my arch nemesis.
I know.
Same. Same, fam. You guys, this creature is called... What is this thing called?
Mealybug.
This is a mealy bug. This horrible monster. Wow. First of all, it lays like a bajillion eggs. Like a bajillion, okay? It spreads like crazy. And they spit out, they poop out, sorry, they eat your plant and they poop out this like gel. Like this goop, okay? And it's like a sugar secretion, which draws other animals. It draws other bugs, specifically ants. And it creates this wax all over the place to surround itself so that water and stuff won't wash it off. It houses itself in this plant and it creates an infestation in a big fat hurry. Now, the thing is, on most plants that get mealybugs, you can rinse them off. No big deal. If you get it on like a snake plant or something that's got tough, leathery leaves, no problem. Wipe them off, whatever. Do you see how dainty these, do you see this? This is a real close-up shot of those tiny, itty-bitty individual leaves on all those fronds, and this hair is the protective layer all around this plant. You want to squish these or wipe them off the plant? Great, you're gonna damage the plant by doing so. You damage the plant by trying to get rid of the pests that are killing the plant. This was a nightmare, and it's one that would not go away quickly. This was a big to-do. Open bar and tame, I know, right? I know. Only had like 3 drinks because I don't drink very often. I got you, Hars. Like, was it tame for you or was everybody tame? Time for the slep, sir. You and the hot bride have a great night, and may you have all the plants adopted. Appreciate you.
Downey.
Thank you, Downey. You and Jaeger are remarkable. Very excited to show you guys the progress on your guys' plants. You now have a very cool brother and sister duo of plants that are easily some of the sexiest we own. So, for the raid, for the adoption, for all of it, my friend, I'm grateful indeed. Take care of yourself, sir. Oh, they are disgusting. Well, they're absolutely disgusting. Gamers of chat. Ah, zombie. Ah, zombie. Long ago, the ancient dark days. Times were scary. Times were scary. Alas, one hero, one gamer, one man brought forth a light for us to overcome such darkness with everlasting, absolute, divine righteousness. His fire and fury of 1,000 gods, he slew his foes upon the battlefield. He is the high counselor of our house plant keepers. He's our Lord and Savior, Heavenly Lord. So chat, let's get loud and proud for his blessed majesty, godly gaming Lord. It's Gus. Gus! Zombie, you slay me. Every time, my friend. I hope you've been well. I hope Turkey Day treated you right. I'm grateful for you. I'm grateful for the hype you always manage to bring. What a legend, listen, right here. Welcome on in. I hope the week was kind to you. I hope the week was half as kind to you as you always are to me. My mind is blown. Dunkel and a drink of Buffalo Trace's cat. That's what I'm saying, Disturbed! Thank you! It's wild! This was an accident! I had a beer, and then I was like, all right, I'm out of beer. I went and poured myself a jar. I'm like, why is this so good? It's just Buffalo, right? It's just freaking Buffalo Trace. It's a $20 bottle. What on earth? You're welcome, world. I did a thing, I guess. I don't know. And look, Downey's already gone, so he doesn't even get to hear the corroboration. Disturbed, you have to tell him when you see him. You have to tell him, no, it's really a thing. Gus didn't make it up. He's not a fibber. You can't besmirch his integrity. It's really a thing. It's the malt and the caramel. It's the something. It's the coating. It's nuts. It's nuts. Everyone was tame. A bunch of older people, so not very rowdy. I've seen some old people get rowdy. First Easter I ever had with the hot bride. We had with her grandma and the girls, the Golden Girls.
My grandma's friend.
Wow. That was a riot. They got rowdy. Just the Goyles. Oh my word. They were chef's kiss.
That was a lot of.
That was such.
I never thought I could say that I would have ever gotten drunk with my grandma and her friends, but wow.
She was in.
They put me under the table.
They were in their 70s and 80s.
Yeah.
And they were great.
Gus had to help me walk home.
I did. I did help her walk home.
Yeah, it was awesome. Night.
I'm well, got some books, and well, I need to buy more books. I feel that, zombie. I feel that. That's a mood right there. And happy Thanksgiving to you and to the missus. Thank you. He's lying. Oh, Downey, you heard it! Downey! Okay, Downey, you gotta try it, my guy. I'm telling you. It's a game changer. It took a $20 bottle of bourbon and made it taste like a $120 bottle of bourbon. It tastes like Yellow Spot, okay? $120 a bottle for Yellow Spot or thereabouts, okay? Tastes like that when you've had a Dunkel ahead of it. It's nutty. I just found the best whiskey hack on accident. Okay, back to the plants, you guys. Back to the plants. Back to these horrible creatures, okay? These are called mealybugs, and they're the bane of my existence. We ran into these terrible, terrible creatures, and guess how they got there? Just the plant is starting to look a little sad, a little droopy, kind of losing some fronds. Yeah, it's because the mealybugs. Guess how they got there? You want to know a secret? Mealybugs have a symbiotic relationship with ants. You see, mealybugs, as I said, when they eat your plants, they secrete like a sweet goop that they poop, and it like drips all over the place. It's like clear and sticky and disgusting. Okay? Well, ants love that. That's food for them. So what do ants do? Ants take mealybugs, which are not themselves super mobile, okay? They're like really slow. They don't travel. They can't fly or anything like that, okay? They're a little baby crawler sucking like creatures, okay? Ants will take the larva of mealybugs and deposit them on your plants.
Rude.
So that the colony of mealybugs can grow, which then eat the plant, which then poop all over the place so that the ant colony can eat all of that sugary garbage. Ants. We had an ant problem at the time. We had ants here, okay? Ants were all over the place. We had bait all over the house. It was a nightmare. There were ants everywhere here. Everywhere. They came out of the baseboards all over, every side of the house. It was a assault on all sides, okay? They got to the Australian tree fern, Copernicus, deposited mealybugs, and the slaughter commenced. And it was a nightmare. A nightmare. We could not make it go away. I will 100% try it tomorrow. Now, oh shucks, I have to go buy more booze. Well, I made you do it. Your arm was uncle. Coerced. All right, friend, I need to go to sleep. I will talk to you in the hot bride later. Yes, you will, my friend. Thank you again for the support, sir. I'm very excited. Very excited. Bumblebee. Bumblebee. What a cool plant. I'm so excited to see it grow. You have a fabulous time zone, sir. We'll talk soon. So, okay. The ants did their dirty work. And this is what was left of the plant. It was so infested. And we tried everything, okay? Like I said, we tried squishing them. everybody online says, oh, get like a cotton swab, get a Q-tip, get some rubbing alcohol, and you touch it to the critters and they'll die. There's tiny ones. We literally sat there for hours with Q-tips and rubbing alcohol. Hot Bride and I both did.
Yeah.
Hours. Tried to get them all. Doesn't matter. And they're like, oh, just stay on top of it for like 6 months.
No, it didn't.
Nope. We tried.
Came back.
We tried. All these natural things. We got beneficials. We had a couple ladybugs. All this stuff to try and get rid of them. Nope. Nothing. And it became so infested that, yeah, we tried hosing them off, okay? And that hoses off all the fur, which damages the plant. And eventually we lost basically all of it. And there was so much damage to the plant that, yeah, this is what was left. This is what was left.
We thought through.
This is all that remained of the plant that you see right next to us. This was it. Now, tree ferns, specifically the Cyathea cooperi, have these massive root balls, okay? And the root ball, unlike other plants that you can propagate, you take a little piece of it, you grow it somewhere, and hooray. Like, you cannot do that with the Cyathea cooperi tree fern. You have to transplant the entire tree ball. And these plants resent, is the right word. They resent being moved and repotted. They will come for your everything if you repot them. So we lost all of those branches, and it was in this giant pot because we had potted the big plant in here, and we couldn't repot it. It was too dangerous, too fragile at this point. If we repotted it, we would have surely lost this plant. So we tried. We put in the work. We put in the time. And eventually, it started coming back. And we took real good care of it. And it started giving us new fronds. New croziers. That's what that is right there. Started rolling out. And wouldn't you know it, it's got some little little plants growing on the stump of it, on the trunk. And I thought it's a pretty fun picture, so I decided to share that with you guys. I also posted it on the Discord. Isn't that cool? That's growing out of the trunk. And you see that the trunk isn't really a trunk. It's just hair and roots. That's because this whole thing is rhizomatic. It's a rhizome. If you see a cross-section of a tree fern trunk, it'll blow your mind. I'll see if I can pull up a picture and show you. But this is what it did. It started just growing. I got a bunch of pictures of it because I'm excited. I was very excited to see it grow and recover. New frond unfurled, face planted up against the slider. This is what they grow into, you guys. This is what they do. As it drops fronds, you get these little spots on here. These little dots that indicate where one used to be. They call this the lacy tree fern. Or the Australian tree fern. So that is the Cyathea, or that is a Sphaeropteris. This one is. Sphaeropteris C. Brentwood. That's what this is. It's a version of Cyathea cooperi, okay? You want to see what they grow into? You want to see this picture? What do you think of that, Suki? What do you think of that fabulousness? That is a Brentwood. Is that not straight out of Jurassic Park? Is that not the coolest picture? You guys, there's a reason I'm so stinking hyped. Where are they native to? They were grown here. I believe that they were a cultivar grown in the States. I could be wrong, Suki. But yeah. They are more cold tolerant. They still don't like freezing. They can't handle freezing. But they are more cold hardy. So they still can't have it out in the snow. But yeah, they grow taller. So they grow 40 feet tall, where a typical Cyathea cooperi Australian tree fern will only grow 20 to 30 feet tall. These are 40 feet. and it's just super stinking cool, and I love it. So I'm very excited for what's to come for this plant. Yeah. Sir, what? What, sir? What did I miss? Did I miss something? Did I miss chat? I got mealies on the ferns at work. I'm only now, like, a year later, starting to feel like I've gotten on top of it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. That's weird, because, like, where is colder than Tasmania? I don't know. I wouldn't have thought that was an issue. They grow everywhere in Tassie. So the regular Australian tree ferns sort of missed my redeem a while ago. Scroll. Black licorice. Scroll. Chair stream to tuck in Hot Bride. Agreement. Is this thing? What, does she look tired or something? Wow, we did not get through. And show 2 big ones. I don't want to do another plant stream. This was supposed to be the finale. We got rated like 50 times. Oh god. Okay. I'm gonna tuck the Hot Bride in. I'm gonna go see her off to bed. We're gonna do it. She's been up for a long time. Is that you? Sleepy face? Is that you?
Sorry.
Is that you? Hot Bride is late tired. Let her sleep. Alright, friends. Chair stream's been redeemed. It's a lot of points. Gotta honor it. Thank you guys for everybody coming out, supporting the Hot Bride, and encouraging her, and for keeping her awake with all your well wishings and all your cheer.
Thanks, everybody. It's been fun hanging out.
Yeah. All right. I have to leave you in the less than capable arms of Chair. Except I'm not gonna leave you in the less than capable arms of Chair. What I'm gonna do is show you. I'm gonna show you the I'm gonna show you guys the time lapse. That's what I'm gonna do. Is that it? That's not it. Is that it? That it? That it. There it is. Not stream starting soon though. It's Burb. It's Burb. Okay. Look. We have a time lapse, you guys. This was us building the set. That's what it was. So I'm gonna leave you guys in the capable arms of past Gus building out the set for tonight. That's what my set normally looks like for those of you guys. Like there's my dry bar back there. So now you're gonna see the set transform before your eyes as I go tuck in the Hot Bride. I've got this little video on loop, so you'll just see this thing a couple times. Now's a good opportunity to avail yourselves of the restroom. Grab yourselves a beverage. I've still got an hour at least of this thing, so I'm gonna be flying when I come back. That's the tea. Yeah? Yeah. All right. Good night, Hot Bride. Bye.
Good night.
Okay. Be right back. Alright. Got enough of that zoomy boy. We got enough of that zoomy boy. That dude over there building a set over and over and over like a Sisyphean torture chamber. What's going on over there? What's going on over there? Okay. We back. Well, friends. I will not be able to finish tonight. This was supposed to be the finale. This was supposed to be the end. You know what I'm gonna have to do? I don't have to do. Oh, she says goodnight, everybody. She's thankful again. Why you hate me? I don't know what you're talking about, Joe. I don't know what you're talking about. Commodore! Hello, Commodore! Declared war on aphids and put diatomaceous earth on my leaves because the soil wasn't just enough. And I don't know how to get rid of the white discoloration on the leaves. Will it just fade away? The white discoloration? You mean from the DE? Welcome back. Thank you. All right, thank you. Good to see you. You mean from the DE? Like the powder? Because I have not used DE yet. I have heard a lot about it. My little sister, the plant guru, used it for thrips. I didn't know that it caused discoloration. Will it just fade away? Can it wash off? Or does it actually like get in there? This is something I don't know, Commodore. This is something I don't know. Because I had assumed it was something that could wash off. That it was only effective so long as it was dry, right? Because that's what it does, is it causes them to dry out. It gets attached to them and all that jazz, but water presumably would wash it away, no? Or on aphids. Jeez, I would not have done DE for aphids. Aphids, we had aphids on the purple passion plant, and I killed them with tweezers. That was one of the first times I manually killed them all, and I stayed on top of it. But if you've got a lot of area to cover, I get it. Tried washing it with and misting it. Might depend on the plant. A citrus plant. Okay. Yeah, you'd have to like, ooh, how big is the plant? Is it like a full-on bush / tree? Or is it like a little start? Because if it's like a start, you know, you could manage that. But if it's like a full-on plant, it's going to be awfully tough to water thoroughly. To like wash down thoroughly. You'd have to have like a pressure washer, and that's going to kill the plant more than it's going to do anything else. I used DE when my chickens got lice, and they hated it. I found out it can cause respiratory issues for chickens and also humans. Yes. On adjacent note. No, I was going to say, Soki, that's not... I was like, ooh, with living animals? That's... right there. That's tough. Yeah, DE is not something you want to breathe in. No, it is not. For the same reason that it causes so many problems for the bugs. That's tough. That's tough. The internet told me. The internet told me to? Oh no, the internet lied to you. That's so odd. The internet's usually so honest. It's like 6 months old? Okay. 6 months old. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. You can manage that, Commodore. Washing it and misting it might depend on the plant. Citrus though has like waxy leaves and waxy stems. That should be fine. Like you can get in there with a brush, you could get in there with a sponge, right? You could like sort of manhandle that plant. Citrus are tough. Don't use a pressure washer, obviously. That'll kill, rip things off. It'll wound the plant. But yeah, I'm grateful that I haven't tried DE yet. And then the internet also told me not to. Internet is full of a lot of conflicting information. You ain't wrong. It was food grade. Oh my goodness. They ran to the other side of the field and wouldn't come near me or it. Oh boy. That's tough. That's tough. So, okay. Here's what I'm thinking I'm gonna have to do, you guys. Because it's not just the plants that I haven't shown you guys yet. I have other videos to show you. I have more to talk to you guys about the tree ferns. There's a lot to show you. Because this was just Copernicus. There's more. It's not just those things. I also have my wish list that I was going to show you guys. with pictures. I have this whole library ready to go. And like I have all this, man. And I was gonna talk to you guys about the light meter stuff and the technical aspects and the fertilizer. I don't have the time to do all those things now. I'm gonna have to do another short plant stream. Next weekend, I've got military. Next weekend, my schedule is ruined. I've got a short stream next weekend. I suppose I could have that be a short one. No build, no time lapse. We'll call it like an epilogue or something like that. An addendum. It'll be an epilogue. We do an epilogue. I would do like a minimal set. I could just do like plants. The last rare ones that I have to show you, I could just do like the 2 of them right here on the desk, and my set can otherwise be normal. No setup, really, no teardown. That's probably how I'd have to do it in order to fit that stuff in. And then I could talk to you guys about feed and light. Because I also want to show you guys all the pictures of our light project, right? I told you guys we got a fix on the light solution for plants. Well, that was a big undertaking. And I want to show you guys pictures of that project because that was a lot of work. And I want to show you, I'm really proud of it. It was a lot of work. Could do it next week. Have to become a plant tuber on the side. Oh, so geek. I don't have time. On the side, she says. That's funny. That's funny. Little side hustle, do plant things. It's the camera. The problem is the camera. The lighting in the camera. I could never show these things properly. I can't even showcase them well right here. It's never good enough. It's tough. Just sneak a little plant tube in. I don't have the materials. I would need a better camera. I need a mobile camera and a mobile microphone, you know? A little like lapel mic. Okay. All right, I'm just gonna plow forward here. I'm gonna try and show you guys all the rest of the stuff and the rest of the things. Okay, so we talked about Copernicus. Finally, I get to fill this in. Boop. It's Phyropterus. That's the one. Suki 2023. Got it. Okay, so this is hysterical. So for difficulty, you notice I didn't even wait. There was no question. I was not sitting over here wringing my hands like I don't know how to measure this. I don't know how to. No. 5 out of 5 cacti. 5 out of 5. Absolute misery. Guapari is native to QLD and NSW. Is that Queensland and the north southwest? I don't know what that is. I'm sorry, Sophie. Yeah, absolute misery is the answer. This plant between the pests, New South Wales and Queensland. Hey, I got Queensland. Look at me. Look at us. We managed it. Look at us. So absolute misery. I'm gonna talk to you guys about some of the care stuff with this, but between all the pests and everything else, I'll tell you. Sexiness though, 5 out of 5 peaches, okay? Sexual. S-E-X-ual. Excitement. Freaking look at my boy. Are you kidding me? This is just a taste of what is yet to come. Okay. Look at this right here. Look, you see this? That's a new Crozier. This is a new front coming up right now, right here. This is hype. I am hype for what this thing is going. I'm very excited. Very excited indeed. Am hype. Okay. Let me taco to you about his friend. Now, when all of this happened. Okay. Let me back up. 2 years ago, when our apartment rained on the inside. Do you guys remember that? When it rained on the inside of our apartment and we got displaced and we were homeless for several months because, you know, it rained on the inside. Remember that? Right before that, like actually the day I had in my mind that I was going to go, we were going to make a California trip. It was already planned. We were going for our anniversary. We were going to drive over to California and we were going to look for plants. Okay. Now I had already learned that it was possible to get an Australian tree fern in California. My little sister told me this. And I was like, bet, I want one. Then it rained on the inside and the next day was our trip. And we were like, we're not canceling our trip. We're going. So we still went on our trip. And I got the Australian tree fern, which means I got that at the middle of October, 2021. I bought my first Australian tree fern. Now, it was not a Brentwood. It was just a Cyathea cooperi, okay? A standard tree fern. And I did not have any care instructions. The people at the nursery did not know how to care for it. They had no helpful advice, nothing. The advice online, when you look up how to care for an Australian tree fern, is a nightmare. This is the reason that it's 5 out of 5 cacti, okay? I'm gonna give you guys some best practices here because let me tell you, I learned my lesson. Nobody knew how to care for this thing. It was always, it doesn't like the cold, it wants humidity, it's a tropical plant. Okay, sure, whatever. What does that mean? If you go online and you look up on YouTube anything about the Australian tree ferns, you will find that basically every video is, the Australian tree fern, or the Cyathea cooperi, is different than the Tasmanian tree fern, okay? The Dicksonia antarctica. The Dicksonia antarctica grows at a much slower rate, but it is much hardier. It also doesn't have the characteristic hairs, the fur that the Australian tree fern has, okay? You'll notice that underneath the fronds, and it talks about all of the ridiculous, like, that's it. Every video is, this one's different than the Dicksonia antarctica, the Tasmanian tree fern. That one grows real slow. You can chop it in the middle of the trunk like a succulent. You can chop it right in the middle of the trunk. Take that thing, plop it on the ground, and it'll shoot out new roots and it'll grow. This one doesn't like that. That will kill this thing. It will not put out new roots. The entire root ball has to be moved. So if ever you got like a full size one of these transplanted into your yard, it will come with a big old root ball and it's a nightmare and it'll cost you a dang fortune. Tens of thousands of dollars probably, here in the States at any rate, okay? They move these things by helicopter because they're big boys, okay? All the videos end that way, Commodore. It's the worst, yes. SEO fluff indeed. And every single time I'm like, tell me how to care for the tree. And it goes, it needs high humidity. Don't let it freeze. But also, they actually don't like the temperature being too high. Different than the Dicksonia. Yes, it's different from the other one. Thank you. And that's it. All the videos, that's all they have. That's all they have. Some of them tell you how to winterize the plant. Okay, you live somewhere where you can have it outside most of the year, right? Most of the year it's fine, somewhere in California and it's okay, but say it gets below freezing, fine. You want to winterize it? Cool. What they tell you to do is they chop off some of the fronds underneath, some of the lower fronds. They take the top ones, they bunch them all up, they run like a string around it and tie them together. They fill up the crown before they do that. Sorry, they fill up the crown with straw or like big bunches of cotton or something. and then they take the fronds, they tie them up like a ponytail sticking out of the top of your head, okay? They tie those together and they put a burlap sack over it so that it doesn't freeze and so that any snow or frost or whatever can't get in the crown, the spot between all of the fronds. The crown right there is its most sensitive spot. That's where all the new croziers are growing. That's where all the new fronds are being born, and it's very sensitive. So that can't get cold at all. Can't get frost on it. That's a death sentence to the tree. Okay, that's how you winterize it. Yes, but what if I can't get it to winter because you guys don't tell me how to keep it alive? 3 months, wrap it in bubble wrap, put incandescent Christmas tree lights. Yes, that's the other thing. You can put Christmas lights on them and it'll help warm it. Oh yeah, all that stuff. But none of them would tell me how to keep this alive, okay? First one goes downhill fast. I heard high humidity, okay? And I told you guys about this last year. I don't think I have the pictures handy. Maybe I do. They're somewhere. Maybe I'll drop them in the Discord at some point. I got a humidifier. We were displaced, right? So we were staying with my parents for several months while our apartment was, inhospitable and being demoed because it rained on the inside because the roof failed. So while we were staying with my folks had a little humidifier, a little, fountains out, humidity out the top. And I'm told this plant needs high humidity. I was brand new to plants. And I said, okay, fine. I took the little humidifier, I put it right next to the pot, the 5-gallon pot that this came in, right next to it. And I said, all right, we got the stuff falling right directly on it. It's going to be humid. It's going to be great. Really quickly. And we watered it the same as everything else, treated it like all of our other plants. Very quickly, the fronds started wrinkling up and dying and dropping off. And we're like, what is happening? Yes, by high, they mean exactly. Commodore knows things. Ladies and gentlemen, Commodore. They mean 50 to 75% humidity. Not 100% humidity, past Gus. 100% humidity will kill basically any plant, yes. There's a handful of them that want like 90-something%, but they're the exceptions, not the rule. So yeah, if you've got a humidifier and you're like, oh, my plant wants high humidity. Yes, it wants the room to be humid. It does not wish to be wet. Okay, that's key. That's an important thing. If the leaves of a plant are consistently wet, they rot. They do that. They mold or they just wilt and rot. Okay, that's what they'll do. So I had the humidity thing right on there, baby. I repotted it. I did not have our proper soil mix that I thought was the proper soil mix. So I used a regular planting bed above ground planter soil mix that we picked up at a big box store. That was the wrong, everything about it was wrong. And then, as I mentioned, these plants resent. This was the best word I ever heard to describe this. They resent being repotted. They resent it. They resent you for repotting them. The anthropomorphization of this plant is absolutely accurate in this case. They resent you when you repot them. I repotted it into bad soil. And then we had to move around a bunch. Oh, and also then winter was upon us, yeah? Yeah, that was adorable. Real adorable like. Took it back, repotted it into a bigger pot, and that's 2 repottings if you're counting. And yeah, it was pissed. Lost almost all the fronds. Tried changing some of the conditions. I gave it direct sunlight because I'm like, okay, maybe it's not getting enough sun. No, this plant doesn't want direct sunlight either. It wilts in direct sun. It's a fern. Ferns don't want direct sunlight. They are under canopy plants. Even the tree ferns that you see in a lot of these pictures, they are either in super foggy areas where they're not getting direct sunlight, or they themselves are under the canopy of other plants. I feel the desperate plant repotting. Oh yeah, and little did I know, Suki, little did I know that by repotting it, I was making things worse. I was like, come on, baby, let's go. Nope. By the time it was done, there was nothing but a handful of sort of spongy croziers left, and all the fronds were dead. Now, that's a real shame because I thought that this was a cool plant and I really wanted it, okay? Really wanted this plant to work. And I paid like 40 bucks. Plus the trip to California though. We got a couple other plants and we visited my sister while we were there. So it wasn't a complete loss, but I was determined. Months passed, we were back in our home, and it was like, I'm getting another one of these plants. That's when we got here, actually. We didn't go back to the apartment, we ended up here. We got a house, our first house ever, and that's the picture that you saw. That picture that you saw right at the beginning. Right here. There it is. This was the second one that we bought. And this was in our home that we are in right now with nothing else in it. Our house was completely empty. We didn't own any furniture. This is it. This is our empty house. And we went back. That's right. I went back to California and I got another one. And I said, okay, no direct humidity. We're learning. No direct sunlight. We're learning. So filtered sun, no direct humidity on the plant, but it wants general humidity around. Okay. I got you. We're doing an okay job, learning lessons. We're making progress. And then the mealybugs happened. And the nightmare happened. And things got worse. And we said, no. Live and learn. How do you liquidate plants quickly moving? How do you liquidate plants? Is this a joke? Is this a pun? Tell me, Commodore, tell me. I recently put some philodendron cuttings into a mix of half generic potting soil, half sand out of the sand pit in the backyard. It did not end well. No. Oh, like selling them. Oh, or divvying them up to a loving home. Oh, yeah. How do you do it? Giving them to a loving home. Oh, yeah. No, we had a bunch of plants. And fortunately, my folks that we stayed with had some space for the plants. Some of them didn't survive. Like this, basically. But yeah, eventually, once we got our own place, yeah, we've just been stacking the plants. It's been fun. I was desperate and I didn't want to go to the shops. Oh, no. That's tough. That's tough, Suki. All these philodendrons now are in an aroid mix. All of them. Every philodendron we have is in an aroid mix. All of the climbers, every one of these that has a moss pole, aroid mix. It's bark, like medium bark, like pretty big chunky bark. And I wanted to talk more about the medium, the aroid mix that we made. This is a custom aroid mix that I mixed up myself. I bought in bulk. Bark, lava rock, big pumice. There's perlite. And then I did throw in some of our potting mix just for a few nutrients. And that's because a lot of these ones have delicate leaves still, or delicate roots rather. And so you can't have it be too chunky. The rule of thumb is the chunkier the roots, like on these, like on the Deliciosas, big giant monster chunky roots. The chunkier the roots, the chunkier the soil. Finer the roots, the finer the soil. So all of this aroid mix in all of these things is bark, pumice, perlite, cocoa chips, sand, and a little bit of the potting soil. Just a couple, like a spritz, like a little zhuzh. Okay, just a baby amount, just a little zhuzh. All things all taken care of. Now I can watch while crafting mines. Hope everyone's doing great. I am indeed, Dano. Indeed. Welcome back to the land of relaxation. Golly, that is... What a hack. What a life hack. What a life hack. When your palette has dunkel on it. It shouldn't be one right after another. You shouldn't chase them. But when your palette has dunkel on it, give it a minute, then go for the bourbon. Go for the bourbon. Ooh, it's super freaking good. Oh my gosh. Okay. So we get this tree, right? We get the tree fern. Oh no, I was talking about the aroid mix. Yeah, the aroid mix is those things, and it works out great. Chunkier the roots, chunkier the mix. So the more mature the plant is too, the chunkier the mix becomes. So yeah, it totally worked out. And because I bought these items in bulk and then mixed it all myself, the price was really, really, really reasonable. Really reasonable, gotta say. I know you guys, you said, Suki, that you guys can't get sphagnum moss like cheap down there, but pretty darn cheap here. Pretty darn cheap here. I'll show you guys more. I'll show you guys. Here's my hope. Here's what I'm gonna do. Next week for the epilogue, what I'll do is I will just have the 2 last plants that I want to share here, which are small. I want to show those. Have those here on set with me, and then I'll have my fertilizer, my light. I'll have the sphagnum moss. I'll have a moss pole. I'll show you guys all the accoutrement. Okay, I'll show you all of the behind the scenes, the magic, the items that we use to make all of this magic, well, happen. I'll show you all that stuff. I'll show you all the tools to do the stuff. Ever put plastic wrap on a plant that needs high humidity and misted it out now and then? Yes, Commodore. The problem is the leaves that touch the plastic then rot. So you have to come up with a solution that like holds the plastic off of the plant, but the plant is growing. So then once the plant grows, it touches the plastic. I lost a colocasia this way. I've got 2 alocasias that are growing right now. One of them partially rotted because it touched the plastic. Touched the plastic, that's all it did. Constant moisture death. Touchy plant, touchy plant. Gosh, it's crazy. Potting mix in general is so expensive, it makes me sad. Yeah, I have a really swell setup with that, Suki. Thinking of changing to leca or pond just for the price. Yeah, I have neither, but I've heard good things. And for a lot of my hydroponic solutions, I may someday do leca or pond. Someday. Right now, big fan of this aeroid mix. Big fan. It's specifically for my hydroponic solution though. And I was able to source all the items for pretty cheap. Like I said, if I can do this epilogue stream next Friday, which is a short stream for me anyways, because military stuff is going to mess up my schedule. I will show you guys like exactly where I bought the things from. So you can buy the same stuff online. I'll give you the links. I'll show you the receipts. You can get the specific items and hopefully they ship down to Aussie land. They should. Yeah. Because of condensation, yeah. I buy potting mix just out of season. There is a place, there's a hydroponics store in California that has these bags of potting soil. That's great, super great. I go on their website online and it costs like $40 a bag. And I'm like, whoa, I will not buy that at all. What? That's insane, those prices. And I talked to the sales lady and she's like, sorry, those are our prices. And I'm like, no, they're not. I've been to one of your locations. So I go to the location in person. $11 a bag. $11 for 2 cubic feet. Tons for like nothing. It's amazing. Don't know what to tell you. Super good. Should do online, I guess. I'll show you. I'll show you what I got, Suki. Because I live outside the city, so everything's more expensive. I see. For shipping. Yeah, shipping it do be like that. Still. Well, it'd be interesting to see what kind of prices you end up with, and maybe it can be helpful. So, okay, back to the tree fern. Second one gets the mealy bugs. You saw what happened with that, right? You saw this. Where's that picture? You saw this. That's what we ended up with. Barely clinging to life. That's the second tree fern, yeah? That's what we're looking at. That right there is Copfernicus. This was a very sad state of affairs, and it made me very sad. Okay? At that point, at that juncture, right there, when the tree looked like that, I said, no! I'm going to make this work. Oh gosh. By golly, I'm going to make it work. So I got a third one. Fully expecting the second one to die. The second one did not die. And I'm very glad that it didn't, because when I went back to go get them again, Brentwoods cannot be found. The Brentwood variety of this plant, the more cold hardy, the faster growing and tougher one, the less sensitive one, can't be found. It's gone. No more. Sorry. So now I'm extra motivated to keep this one alive and well. Yeah. But I did buy a second tree fern, or a third. We threw away the first. Literally tossed it out into the yard for compost because that one was very dead. I called that plant Tuesday. You may remember this from last year, Suki. I told you about Tuesday. For anybody who's not an Aussie, you're like, why would you call the plant Tuesday? I don't get it. Tuesday. Well, the Aussies have this word that they use all the time that is totally normal for them. They just pepper it throughout regular conversation, and it's perfectly acceptable and fun for Aussies. But here in the States, it is very much frowned upon. We don't get to use it. We don't get to use that word. Only Aussies get to use that word. We refer to it as the C word. But little did I know there's a way of communicating this word in the States, and I didn't know it until the hot bride said it, okay? It's see you next Tuesday. I'll see you next Tuesday. Yeah, I'll see you next Tuesday. Yeah. So we called the Australian tree fern that was also a nightmare headache Tuesday. And I was so happy with that name and so unhappy with the plant. When you move plants out of state, do you get stopped by Border Patrol? Warm states have declared war on the Asian citrus psyllid. No. Nevada does not have import, like ag stops, agricultural stops. California does. So if you're going the opposite direction, so going into California, there's a stop. Leaving California, there is not. Nevada doesn't care. Yeah, it's mostly like if you try to plant something here, it'll die. So like if I put one of these tree ferns outside, it would die. That's the way. I remember Tuesday. I'm glad I got to meet him before his untimely demise at the hands of Gus. That is accurate. Untimely demise at my hands indeed, sir. Indeed, indeed. Dan! Oh my gosh. Do you go by Dan? Do you go by Dan? You tell me the tea. A saw, dude. A saw, dude. Well, come on in. You tell me the tea. Don't let me ruin your name. Don't let me voice the nickname upon you that you can't stand. I won't tolerate it. I won't tolerate it. Here's I am trying to be grateful. Welcome you on in, and I won't do for butchering your name. Won't do it. Won't stand for it. That's why I'm sitting. How's it going? It's going. It do indeed be going. Welcome in. Dialects are weird. In British English, fanny means the front. Oh? Huh. I did not know this, Commodore. I did not know this at all. You're from the US. I am indeed, Dan. I am indeed. Also, Dan, how does I have the pleasure of making your acquaintance? To what do I owe it? How'd you find our humble little corner of the interwebs? Stumbling around on Twitch? Someone refer you? Did you come along? Did you wake up from one of the many raids that found their way over here? You tell me the tea while I partake of my not tea. Golly, that's yummy. Wow. That is, whoo. Chef's kiss. So, okay. There we are with our Australian tree fern, right? That's Tuesday. Now, we had a second one. Okay? Second one survives. It's not quite thriving yet, but you know, survived and now growing and growing big and still in the giant pot because I'm not repotting it, right? We learned. So I go back to California. And I ask. We go and I find that they come in bigger pots. I had been getting a 5-gallon pot. Okay, that's been my thing. That's what this one was, and Tuesday was, okay? And I said, I wonder if I can get this thing more established, you know? Get it on its way. Maybe it'll be a little hardier. plant people will tell you a couple things. One, get a plant while it's small, that way it can adapt, because you can't teach an old plant new tricks. Old plants resent being moved. They resent changes to their environment once they're settled. Old plants can't handle that, okay? That's so they'll say, get a young one. Others will say, no, you want a plant that's more established. Young ones can't handle big shifts and changes, so you get a big one that's sort of self-sufficient. Great, awesome. Those are perfectly contradictory, and you've been no help to me whatsoever. Excellent. But I decided, what the hey, let's go for a biggin. Let's go for a big boy. So I'm going to show you guys an incredible thing here in a moment. Yes, I am. But first, I want to show you guys a second incredible big thing, because Joker's here. I'm going to leave that on a sort of a cliffhanger before I get to the end of that story, because I want to show you guys Joke's plant from last year, and one of our very first plants, and now one of our biggest plant? It's our biggest plant. I got to show you that thing, which is done in video form. You're going to have a video narrator, Gus, explaining this plant to you, and you get to see some more of our little house space and see this project. Speaking of moss poles, this is something that we aired last year, and I'm gonna show you guys the tea. It's gonna be something. Randomly saw you in the list. Is that right, Dan? That's nutty. Just doom scrolling through Twitch? That's crazy. Huh. Well, it's truly good to have you to make your acquaintance. Yes, indeed. What brand is that? Brand what? This? The drink? Old Forester, 1920, Prohibition style. It's their flagship. It's their top of the line. But this is the trick. This is what we were just found out, Commodore. We learned a thing. I learned a thing on accident, okay? This is a German Dunkel, which just means dark. This is a German dark beer. This is a Warsteiner, or what is this? I don't even have the bottle with me anymore. Warsteiner? Whatever it is. Oh my gosh, did I damage this? Get it away from me. Get away from me. I can't be trusted. Get it away from me. Also, if you touch it, the little hairs get everywhere. So yeah, it's a train wreck. So this is a German Dunkel. And it turns out that after you have something like malty and a little more bitter like this, and it kind of coats your palate, drink a Dunkel. Once you're done with that, give it a few minutes or whatever. Drink any bourbon and watch it become the nicest bourbon you've ever had. So I did this the other night with the Old Forester on accident, and it was like, whoa, and it's super good. Took it to the next level. Tried it with a lesser bourbon. Tried it with like a Buffalo Trace, $20 bottle. Outstanding. Changed the game. Totally changed the game. So now you know a trick. Now you know a trick. Waiting for someone to come in, and their name is Mike. Gus asked them how they pronounce their first name. Yeah, that's exactly how it's gonna work. Exactly how it's gonna go. Okay, joke. I don't want to butcher it. Wonder what you can do to minimize repotting shock. There's a handful of things. That advice depends on the plant. So I will tell you that. I have the answer to that, Commodore. Do you have a hobby for plants? Yes, Dan. You could say that, yes. My set does not normally look like this. This is a treat for the plant streams. This is like a once a year thing we're doing where we're showing off the house plants, yes. But yeah, we have a houseplant hobby, and they're growing and thriving. So, yep, there we are. Here we are. It is true. It's different for every plant and the environment it's in and the environment it's raised in. Right. If you bought a whiskey prescription, nope. No whiskey prescriptions. I could never justify it. I'll try it. I got a Monday night men's group that I get together with, and we try all kinds of whiskeys. I've had a ton. Everybody, you just bring a bottle, and you're like, I've never had this one before, and everybody gives it a try. So, like, that's how I'll end up trying whiskeys. So, kind of books? Oh, tons. This is only a fraction of the collection, a bunch of which is now covered up by the plants, of course. But this is a lot of history, military stuff, espionage history, organized crime history, I've got some first printings of Atlas and other Ayn Rand books in here. There's some fashion things. Statecraft. Yep, that sort of stuff. That's what's in here. I have I think just shy of 1,000 books. So they're everywhere in piles all over the dang place.
As far back as I can remember, I always wanted to be a gangster.
Dan, I'm grateful for the follow. I take follows very seriously. I understand keeping your follows clean. 1,000 people out there, you know, millions of people out there. And to be taking up space up in the top left of your Twitch, it means a heck of a lot. I appreciate it very much. It's my aim to earn it. My aim to earn it. Who is John Galt? A good question. Good question. You can get a 100-year-old whiskey prescription on eBay? Could. So here's the deal. Here's the tea. With the roots, to answer your question, Commodore, when you're repotting a plant, when you're getting it brand new, like, look, I'll show you what we did with the Monstera, right? Where the heck are those? Scroll. These, right here. The giant ones. When we were repotting these, you saw that we went from this in this one pot, which is absurd, right? To this. That's what it looked like, okay? Shape of the pot, absolutely root bound. That's the Monstera. Now this is actually 2 plants in one pot. All of this soil in here is lousy. This is not aeroid mix. This was a typical, traditional, run-of-the-mill potting mix. And I did not want it, okay? Did not want. We wanted to replace all of that with aeroid mix and then mount them on poles. We wanted to mount them on moss poles. So we separated them. It took a long time and a ton of effort, but we had a hose and we sprayed in there. And Monstera deliciosa have these enormous chunky roots, okay? So they can handle a beating, but we were still really careful. We had to untangle that giant mess of the 2 in that pot. I mean, you saw it. You saw this. We had to disentangle this whole thing. So it was ridiculous. So between the hose and the 2 of us working very carefully and holding the plant up the entire time, by the way, for a solid hour, we disentangled the entire thing. And we washed off all of the soil. And that's because we did not want any of it. See how naked these got? We didn't want any of that soil. Now, if we had wanted to keep it, that would have made it really simple, but we did not. So we put them in a pot like this, mounted them to the moss pole, and then filled those poles with aeroid mix. That's the bark and pumice and perlite and sand. That's this. And cocoa chips. That's this. Chonky roots mean chonky mix. Okay? That's what this means. And now all those air roots can go into the pole. That's how this works. It's this brilliant thing. Now, that is just about the worst thing that you can do to a plant if you're trying to avoid shocking it, is washing off every single speck of the soil that it's known for probably its whole life, right? Yes, it can eventually drain the nutrition from the soil and it'll need new soil, but it's still going to resent you for repotting it. The way that we did that, we battered those plants. Doesn't matter. Monstera deliciosa are really tough. They don't care. You can break off the air roots, it'll grow new air roots. Meanwhile, there's a bunch of phylos, a bunch of philodendrons. You break off their air root and they go boo, and the whole plant dies. Okay? Depends on the plant. Anthuriums are like that. Anthuriums are very difficult, very touchy, very sensitive. But not the deliciosa. So we knew we wanted to get rid of all that soil, so we did. It had to happen. Now, if you didn't want to repot that, if you didn't want to shock the plant, and you get something like this, right? You get something that looks like this, it comes in the pot, and you're like, all right, the pot is just the wrong size. We want it to be a bigger pot. Then you just take this and plop it in a bigger pot. That's it. And you put soil around that. You disturb the plant as little as possible, getting it out of its pot. Okay, you make sure it's loose, you loosen it up, you get it out there, you disturb it as little as possible, put it in the new pot and put soil around it. Those roots will eventually disentangle themselves and they'll all shoot out and they'll go into the new soil, okay? And that's how you prevent shock. So we had several plants that we've done this with that are touchy, okay? The soil's fine, whatever, leave it. We take the ball, put it in something new, put it in a new pot, surround it with new medium. That's it, walk away. It's not perfect because you'd rather have your good soil the whole way through, but not at the expense of the plant going into shock. You know what I mean? So, does depend on the plant, but also if you just try to not disturb it as much as possible, that helps with every plant. That's helpful. Old Nintendo controllers. Yeah, disentangling everything. Yeah, lots of patience. There was a lot. Delilah! It's good to see you, Delilah. Golly, I hope you're well. How have you been, my friend? How have you been? You can also chop off roots. That also depends on the plant, Suki, I learned. But yes, a lot of people will do that. Australian tree ferns, for instance. Nope. Don't chop the roots. You'll kill the whole thing. Maybe makes it 50-50 of the stuff it's used to. You could. Guessing a hefty trunk would make the plant more resilient. I saw a guy that cloned a fig tree from a freshly cut log. Yep. Woody cuttings, and the clonings that you can do with that, the props that you can do with that. Very interesting stuff. I have only done a couple woody props, and I don't have any of that to show here. Mixed success. Joke, are you around by chance? I want to show you your plant. If you're here. If not, I'm not going to show it. That'd be a waste. But yeah, I want to show you guys this plant that Joke adopted last year. He is here. Yes, time check indeed. He is here. But I want to show you this thing, Joke. I want to do it. Okay, check it out. We got... Shoot, where is this? Where do I have this saved? There it is. Wow. Oh, time flies. Look at that. Okay. I'm Shelva's granddaughter. Yeah. Whose heart stopped on Monday. Oh, wait. That's right. Wait, that happened to you, Delilah? I didn't know that was you. What? I'm good now. Still in the hospital. The fun of having a defective heart. Had emergency open heart surgery. I didn't put together that was about you, Delilah. What on earth? Also, Blaze! Hiya, Blaze. Hydrate. I drop content. Yeah, I want that actually. I want that. Oh my gosh. Okay, we're hydrating. Hiya, Blaze. Delilah, I'm glad that you're around still. Yes, I am. Okay, I drop content. Gonna get that eye drop content, friends. Yes, we are. We're gonna do it. Take care of our people. We go this way. We go over the side, over the plants. Uh-oh. Okay. That did not... That was a train wreck. So that was. It worked, but... At what cost? At what cost, I ask? How does the fern take pruning? Just fine. Cutting off the fronds and stuff, that's how they winterize it, Commodore. They chop off those things, and that's okay. But the trunk, again, is a rhizome. In fact, I'm going to find a picture and show you guys this, because you're not going to believe what it looks like. Trailing, tree, fern, trunk cross section. Yep. There we go. There's perfect pictures of this thing. Check it out. This is what it looks like. This is what the trunk looks like if you cut into it. That's the trunk. Yeah. It's not woody. They're not wood. There you go. There's a perfect picture. There's a perfect picture. Whoa, okay, that's too much. Don't zoom in that much. Jeepers. That is an Australian tree fern's trunk. They are hollow. They suck up water and all that jazz, and this is a rhizome. It's not wood, okay? So you think, oh, I'll just chop down this tree for firewood. Nope, they don't burn like that. They smolder. This is just, the whole thing is soft and fuzzy and weird. That is what an Australian tree fern trunk looks like. That's how they grow. That's how it works.
As far back as I can remember, I always wanted to be a gangster.
Monkey! Monkey, I'm grateful for the follow. It means a heck of a lot. By gosh, by golly. It's my hope to earn that follow. It is my hope to earn it. That is not what I wanted to click on. That's what I wanted to click on. Monkey, how is it that you found our humble little corner of the interwebs? To what do I owe the pleasure? Were you just doom scrolling through Twitch, or did you wake up over here after one of the many raids and all that jazz? Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Super good to have you. That's what it looks like. This like spongy middle stuff. This is all organic stuff, and none of it's hard. Okay? All of it is soft. Like the whole thing is. And it is just a wild thing. Therefore, get rid of this stuff. Therefore, the trunk itself is an extension of the roots, if that makes sense. It's called a rhizome. Okay, so the root ball and the trunk, they're all one thing, all the way up to the crown, and the crown is what's churning out new fronds. Okay, the new croziers at the top that unfurl into the new branches. That's why this tree can't be transplanted. If you like cut it in the middle and stick it in the ground, you just killed the tree. It will not transplant like that. You can't take cuttings of this plant. In fact, this tree ferns are like the oldest known organisms, some of the oldest known living things on planet Earth, okay? And that's because they predate dinosaurs. So this fern right here, this is older than dinosaurs. The lineage of this plant predates the dinosaurs, okay? Ferns are some of the oldest living things that there are, and it's really remarkable. And they propagate not by cuttings, okay? Not by any of that. They propagate by spore. And I'm going to talk to you guys more about that probably next Friday, and talk to you about what is also a silly and probably sillily ambitious project that I'm undertaking with that. So yeah. That's wild. It is hollow. It's a strange thing. It is a strange thing. Whole body hydration for you. Back to bed for me. Thank you, Place. I appreciate you. It was me. When they decided to wake me up, I was fighting everything attached to me. When they shut off the ventilator, I went absolutely still. They thought they lost me until I opened my eyes and gave the sky the middle finger. Oh my gosh, Delilah. I'm glad that you can keep a good attitude about the whole thing too. That's encouraging. That's encouraging. Yeah. I'm glad that you don't lose your sense of humor in a miserable spot like that, you know? That's something. That is something. Botany is such a chill and scientific hobby. It's really something, Commodore. I've learned so much these past 2 years of doing this. It's wild. The rabbit holes you can go down in learning. Browsing, just chatting. Yes, just doom scrolling. Oh my word. Well, Monkey, that's really something. The odds are not in my favor. to have the privilege of making your acquaintance. But I'm grateful. Grateful indeed that I now have doom scrolling through just chatting. Goodness me. Cheers. Welcome on in. Again, grateful for the follow. Also, I wouldn't have even met you had I ended on time. Normally I end at midnight, but I'm running a bit over tonight because, golly, there's a lot to get to. This is something different. I'm always in a suit. That's not different at all. That's everything I get up to. My schedule's posted in the usual place. Actually, on an actual schedule tab on Twitch. I keep the same schedule. I'm pretty consistent. But yeah, there's Discord. There's all the usual things are in the usual places. I won't insult anybody's intelligence. You're creatures of the internet. You know stuff better than I do. But yeah, I get up to a bunch of things. I'm a variety streamer. This, yes, Hot Bride and I have a plant hobby that we started into 2 years ago. And I've learned a bunch. And we started getting more plants. And eventually it was like, yeah, we could share them with the stream and talk about them. And now it's like, all right, we've been doing this for a lot of Fridays now, which is when we're doing these plant streams, trying to teach you guys about plants and showcase a bunch of ours. And so that's been the ongoing project. That's what you found us doing. This is also our fundraising thing. I'm not monetized on Twitch or on YouTube. I didn't sign the contracts because they're terrible contracts. So yeah, there's no sub button on Twitch or whatever. Sorry, it means I also don't have channel emotes or any of that jazz. Like literally the one thing that I don't get in place for you guys not having to have ads, because screw ads. Ads are stupid. Heck you, Papa Bezos, and your dumb ads. Your dumb 2 ads on rotation. So, yeah, this is like a fun little thing where if you want to support the channel, if you like what you see and you want to adopt a plant, that's what we're doing. This little thing running along the bottom here is describing how to do it. You can use the tip feature and you tip $25 and you can pick one of the plants that hasn't been named and you can name the plant. We got a label maker right here, emboss a little label like Copernicus here for our Australian tree fern of Sookies. And you can name a plant, and that's your named plant henceforth. And you get pictures in the Discord and updates on the plant and all that jazz. So yeah, you can adopt a plant. That's what we're doing. I'm sort of like at the tail end now. Now I'm just telling the tea on these Australian tree fern things. But yeah, next Friday I'm gonna have more opportunity to round this thing out. Apparently, I don't think I would. Thank you, Joke, for dropping links. I appreciate it. Do you know about the history of the Wollemi pine? That sounds awfully familiar, Suki, but I don't off the top of my head. Jurassic Park stuff, yes. Yes, spores, indeed. And they aren't myceliums. Nope. You get a lot of doom scrollers. Ah, well, you know, that's the nature of the thing, isn't it? It's the nature of the beast. No sense crying over spilled milk. Isn't my first rodeo with heart failure. Enough about me, let's talk about you. Love the tie and the stripes on that suit. Chef's kiss. Mwah, thank you. I'm a big fan of this tie too. We picked this up in Liechtenstein. One of the few things that I have from Liechtenstein. Just a silly little tiny micronation. And yeah, I got this tie as a gift from the Hot Bride there. I like the suit too. My only double-breasted. Doesn't really work at this angle super well, but here we are. Yeah, super good to have you in, Delilah. Super good. So yeah, I want to show you guys the most ambitious project that we had last year. Okay, now it's actually really tame compared to a lot of the stuff that I've shown you tonight and all of the headache with the Australian tree ferns. I want to show you guys what was our most ambitious undertaking. And it was, at that point, actually, I think it was still our most complicated project, our most complicated build. And this was the plant that Joke adopted. He named it Morgan Treeman. Because of course he did. Morgan Treeman. And I'm going to show you guys a little bit about Morgan Treeman and the development thereof. So we'll do our window cap over here. Here's Morgan Treeman, Joke. Here's your baby boy. There we go. Okay. That's an awesome name, he says. Get to delete the question mark. This is a Rhaphidophora tetrasperma, which a bunch of plant people will know. It's also colloquially called a mini monstera. or a philodendron ginny. Mini monstera makes no sense. It is not a monstera. It's a Rhaphidophora. It's still an aroid, yes, but it's not a monstera. So people call it a mini monstera. It's not that. Difficulty of this plant. Again, this is on a hydroponic setup. I will talk to you more about that. Sexiness. 5 out of 5 peaches. Absolutely sexual. And oh my word. Excitement. Look at my boy. Oh, what a plant. Okay. This was one of our very first plants. Look at this. July 6th of 21. I gotta show you these pictures. There it is. Actually, do I have an earlier picture? I thought I did. There's the first picture of it on a moss pole. There you go. That's my boy. Exactly. We got this. This was our first moss pole. My little sister made it for us. It's a little smaller than the ones we use. This is a pretty small little pole. And she got us these Velcro strips and we trained this onto a moss pole. And that's how tall it was. This is a 3-foot moss pole sitting down at the base of this pot. So this plant was, 2.5 feet tall or something like that. All stretched out and tied and lashed up against the pole. So that's it. That's what it did. Hooray. And then it grew. Now, it grew kind of a lot. And so we decided, what if we made a 9-foot moss pole? That's fiberglass reinforced in the middle. 9 feet tall. This was a huge project. We laid out a tarp inside. It took 6 hours of work. We were stupid and we did it inefficiently. And now there's a lot of lessons learned. We would have done a lot of things different. But that was a big project. At the time, our most audacious and our most ambitious. And we said, let's put it right here. Oh, by the way, look, there's Thumper's tiny little Shichi Fukujin. Look at the little baby money tree. And that is a very sad plant. We're not gonna look at that. We're just gonna look away from that. Anyways, this is the moss pole. And we said we're gonna tie it to the banister on the stairs and have it climb. So we took it outside. And so you could see it growing off of the pole. This is by the time it was ready to go. This is when we moved here. Because this had to live while we were displaced in like the literal basement of my parents' place. And it was growing all over the place with nothing to grow on, right? Off in the wind here. So this is that same original 3-foot moss pole. And we're like, all right, needs a bigger pole. We took it off of there and put it on there. And there it is. We got this cool decorative pot that the little nursery pot sits in. We stacked styrofoam blocks up down here to take up the space. We figured someday it would grow into this pot, but for this time being, we had it in this little nursery pot right on the top. This is a 10-inch nursery pot that's also like 10 inches deep. And we tied it to the banister right there. Our house was still freaking empty. Nothing was unpacked. And there's the hot bride. And there was the moss pole. Look at this. This is 3 moss poles all lashed together, one on top of another. You see one right here. That's 3 feet. This one goes down to here. It's another 3 feet, another 3 feet. Okay. So 3 moss poles all linked together. And then I did a fun. Okay. And then I did a fun. And I have something to show you guys. I took a picture every day for months of what this plant did from sort of the same angle. I tried my best. I took a picture every day from the same spot and I created a time lapse. And this is what I showed you guys last year. This is what I showed Joke before Joke adopted the plant. So this is what it did. Ready, set, play. Watch this. Sorry, I moved the plants on the left. They sort of changed hands there at the end. But you can see this thing grow. Like pick a vine and watch the vine. and they just take off. So this thing filled in, it went up the pole, it sent out arms and branches, and it grew. Is that Woody? It is Woody. It is, James. So that's what it did over the course of, how long was that total? How long was that total? I wonder how long that was. This was 90 days. That was 90 days of time lapse, which is crazy, I know, right? So 3 months. I took a picture every single day just to make that little itty bitty time lapse. And yeah, I thought it was pretty darn fun. Get to see the plant grow and blow up. And then, well, I stopped taking those pictures. We got busy with other projects, and now I have a video that I shot today of what the heck is going on with this plant for an update for you, Joke. Update for your plant and all that it's gotten up to. So we're gonna, oh, thanks, James. I'm glad you like the time lapse. I like it. Okay, so I'm gonna play this.
See if you can.
Oh boy. Pause. Pause. I'm gonna show you guys a video that I shot this morning. The same pole hasn't moved. Ready, set. Past Gus explained everything, so I think.
See if you can spot why we can't have several of these plants in the office to show you on stream. So this is the RAF, the Rhaphidophora tetrasperma, aka Morgan Treeman, adopted by Joker last year. This was at the time our most ambitious project, and it also took the most effort. We made a 9-foot moss pole for this. 9-foot moss pole. And that is the critter all the way down there. So we attached it to the stairs here. Excuse me. With some copper wire. And those vines just grew. We got that plant as really small. And here it is now. You can see the roots grab and hold and running throughout. Whole thing is absolutely chock full of them. All the way up. Now this white sort of powdery look you see on here is actually from the fertilizer that we use, which is GT Foliage Focus. It's a specialty fertilizer for non-flowering plants, which all of these aeroids are. You can see the roots punching in right here and running around. So yeah, that's actually just mineral deposits on the moss pole. And you just stick the watering bottle up in the top and it drains all the way down and hydrates the whole plant. So that's the Rhaphidophora tetrasperma, which is very cool. Unlike the other plants, this one has reached the top of its pole, and we're not going to change this setup. So what you can do with plants that reach the top of poles like this is you can actually encourage them, you can train them to grow back down the pole, and that's what we've done here. You can see that several of these vines reached the top, and we just bent them back over, and you train them back down the pole. So it'll eventually grow all the way back down the pole, and then we'll have it go right back up. There you go, Morgan Treeman.
And then there's another one. I actually have another video. I took 2 videos. 2 videos of Morgan Freeman because there was more to show. The next one's shorter. Let's pull up
Get
that.
another angle over here.
Another angle over here. We're gonna do. There it is. All right, Morgan Freeman. Look, the name tag.
Get another angle over here. Look who it is. Morgan Freeman. So, unlike a lot of the other climbers, the epiphytes, the leaves on this do not size up as it climbs. So these leaves actually stay relatively stable in size. And that's that. This one is running off over here. We gotta train this. Train this back onto the pole here because it branched off, it forked right here. So, gotta encourage it to go back up. But this is presently 5 different shoots coming up. See down here, there's 3 in the soil. And it comes up. Where is the shortest one? Ah, it's right here. Shortest one. You see, it's putting up new leaves. This is a new leaf. You can see the new leaf coming up behind it. Still putting out new leaves as it climbs up here. The roots punching in. Very happy. Very happy plant. There's another one up there. A new leaf coming out. There's the 2 coming down from the top that we trained back down. And then of course there's this one running off the side over here. So 5 different vines growing up this pole here. Yeah. That's the thing. Let's see if I can get a whole look at it. There you go. That is Morgan Freeman. There's your baby joke.
Yeah, there's your baby joke. There it is. There's the giant baby boy. Keep hoping that you'll just have him leaned up against the wall in your room. Yeah, right. Oh my gosh, the day I have to do something with that plant is gonna be a sad day indeed. Oh, stress. Stress. Happily took to the moss pole and said, I can reach that ceiling. Watch me go. Exactly, Delilah. That's exactly right. And yeah, I had to turn him back around and say, nope, you don't get to go to the ceiling. Try again in a little while. Okay, we point you at the floor. Once you reach the bottom, you can climb again. You'll be able to climb again. So yes, that is the Rhaphidophora tetrasperma, aka Morgan Freeman. This was very fun. Yeah, we got this September or July rather of 2021. It needs some water. The hydroponic system, it needs frequent watering, and it's also toxic because it's an aeroid. So the calcium oxalate, okay, don't eat anything with calcium oxalate, very bad. This is a generic picture of one. This is just a stock photo that you can find. This is sort of what it'll look like when it doesn't have really something to climb. It'll climb itself. Kind of funny. If you like pin up one piece, it'll wrap around and climb itself. So it's a really cool plant. We gave it the moss pole, and I'm happy with it on the pole. It's just gonna keep climbing around. We like it the way that it is. We thought of a couple different ways that maybe we could make like a moss pole shoot off of it and have it go different angles. We had a couple different ideas, and none of that panned out. Instead, we're just gonna go up and down until we're out of moss pole, basically. That's the plan. And now, the funny thing is, you saw I said that giant pot at the bottom. I said it'll grow into it, right? Actually, there's no need. The thing about the moss pole plants is the moss pole itself is to be looked at, to be thought of as an extension of the plant, of the pot. That's medium. And as long as it's a hydroponic setup, like that one is, it doesn't need its nutrients from the soil. It doesn't need a lot of soil. I'm giving it its nutrients when I water the moss pole. So all those roots that run into the sphagnum moss all over the place, that is how the plant gets its sustenance. It doesn't need to have a big pot down at the bottom. So it's just gonna sit there in its 10-inch pot for forever. It doesn't ever need to be sized up. Now, that spot does not get the best light in the world. That's really the only hang up. The ceiling there, though, is interesting. It's like these high ceilings, but there's no attic above them. Okay, it's just roof on the other side. Well, that means skylights. So skylights, if you have somebody else do it, is like an expensive thing. So we're gonna do some skylights ourselves. Turns out you can get the materials for relatively cheap. And then it's not that much work if you have, you know, a dad who knows how to do a bunch of stuff like I do. And you can ask him for help. And so we are talking about maybe in the next year trying to include skylights there. And those will add natural light to that whole room and hopefully also benefit the Rhaphidophora, Morgan Treeman. Because right now, the light on them is not good at all. And the plant is still growing on 5 different fronts. So it's really something. It's a really remarkable tree, plant, vine thing. And I like it a heck of a lot. So proud of him, he says. He grows up so fast. Yes, he's a biggin. Actually, this year wasn't much growth from him. A lot of growing pains. Getting used to the pole. Running out of room on the pole, and then me not feeding because I didn't understand how hydroponic systems worked. So I did a lot of things wrong with the RAF. My plant has a white project board like you use for science fair projects that say baking soda and vinegar volcano. Yeah. I've been thinking of wrapping it with foil. I'm worried about the plant being cooked. If the foil sits in the sun and is allowed to like absorb heat and it's touching the plant, sure, it could burn it. But also, like if you're trying to keep it warm, like a space blanket, or are you trying to keep sun off of it? What's the hope, Commodore? Graham says, hello, boy crush. She's keeping me company at the hospital and won't go home for a better sleep than sleeping in that uncomfy lounge chair the hospital offers. Hi, Shelva. Good to see you. It's very fun, the trail up there with Delilah. Very fun indeed. I want to see a picture of the chair. Sleeping in chairs is comfortable. Sleeping in chairs can be comfortable is what I meant to say. It can be. We're going to scrutinize this chair. We got to get a picture of this chair, Delilah. So we can all be like, look at this chair. And all be sassy at the hospital together. So it can reflect more light. Oh, onto the leaves. Oh, wrapping the board in foil. Oh. Okay. I'm with it now. Yes, like a big mirror. Okay. You can do that. Yes. It can be done wrong. It can burn the leaves, depending on how close the leaves are to it. But so, like the principle applies here. This is a funny thing. That's like, it happens to be the case, is the guy who owned this place before us did every single thing wrong. Every single thing that's been done to this place was done incorrectly and stupidly. So everything needs replacing. Everything needs replacing. Like everything. Even the studs are wrong. So eventually, like, this whole place needs to be raised to the ground and like, let's try again. Okay. And everything he did was the cheapest possible thing that he could do. And that includes paint. Now that paint in the great room that you saw, that big tall room where it is, the paint all happens to be glossy paint. Because that's cheaper than a nice matte finish paint. Well, turns out this is a happy accident in that glossy paint reflects light. And therefore, all the light bounces around in that room just a little bit more than it otherwise would. Just a little. And it's better for the plants. They get more light. You would achieve the same effect with a mirror, yes, your concern that they might get too much is a real concern. If it concentrates, if it like hits some sort of point on the foil and it concentrates light, you'd have a magnifying glass effect, and you could burn the plant. You could light the plant on fire. It's conceivable. I have heard of people doing that. I've never personally used tinfoil. I know the principle, the spirit of it is the same and it would work, but yeah, keep an eye on it. You'd have to experiment, try a little bit, see, try it. The advice always is try it on a plant you don't care about. Try it on a plant that if it dies or fries, it won't be the end of the world. Try it. No, no cost to you. It's just tinfoil. Toss it on some lousy plant. See if it lights on fire. And you'll know. What if the back of the board was full foil and the wings of the board like 50-50, like a checkerboard? It's gonna come down to the amount of light that the plant can handle. I recently learned that the Adansonii that we have, the Monstera Adansonii, are really truly low light plants. They do not want the amount of light that I've been trying to give them. It's actually crisping up a little bit, which is why I'm going to be changing around some of the plants here tomorrow, actually. Because I didn't know. It turns out Adansonii, yeah, they don't want that. They don't want that nice light. They want kind of lousy light. So it'll depend on the species. Part of what I'm doing with the board here, with the gallery, is I've actually been adding technical information on how much light a plant needs. So I don't know if I have it on this one, but the Alocasia Stingray, I don't have it on here. Do I have it on the Ponytail Palm? I don't. I didn't have it for a lot of these. Maybe I have it on the coffee plants. Yes. Okay, check it out. DLI. This is something I'm going to talk to you guys about next stream. This is something called daily light interval, okay? Now, the light recommendation is really lousy when you go online. This is what I'm going to be complaining about and talking to directly next Friday. Everything online says, what does this plant want? Strong indirect. And I got a little face on here, unamused, okay? Because strong indirect, what the hell does that mean? That's crap. This, though, now this is very precise. This is very specific. And this is, we can use 12 or more moles per day, okay? This is a DLI measurement. I'm gonna break all that down next week. Explain how that stuff works. Because that you can really work with. But it turns out plants have quite the variety of light needs. Not the same. Not the same. I know two people who sleep in their office chairs. Those people being Tech and Thump. Both notorious for it. However, Thumper sleeps longer in her office chair than in her bed. Go figure. She does! She falls asleep all the time in her chair. In our last stream, Delilah, our last plant stream, I believe, I was talking about a patron get-together that Thump was a part of, and she responded in chat. She's like, ugh. I said, yeah, I totally didn't fall asleep in my chair during that and miss all of those things. Yep. It's the citrus plant. Oh, okay. Pruned it before, and those cuttings smell so good. Citrus plant can handle a ton of light. And those big waxy leaves aren't gonna burn easily. They're not fragile. You're probably fine. If it was a nice citrus plant that cost you a bunch of money, or it was a cutting from a family member or something, or it's special to you, don't practice with the citrus plant. But if you have something else, try it. It works. Down it goes. I've got a moisture, pH, and light meter for the plants at work. Yes, the little triple meters. We'll be talking about those next week too. Yes, I am. Tupper! I have Cakes Charlie Brown doesn't have its name. Oh, and I see Delilah's ratting me out to you. Dang girl. Yeah. You know why we don't have the eyelash fern adopted, Thump? Because we're probably gonna toss it. After the plant streams are done, I think there are 4 plants that we've talked about. Chuck them, start over, try again a different time. We like the plant, maybe we'll get another one. but pretty darn toast. And we've done our due diligence. I've been on top of the care daily. I've tried a bunch of different light situations, and the little Charlie Brown plant does not appear to be recovering. So I'm not gonna attach a name to it, because plant's not gonna make it. Absolute lifesaver for anyone who struggles with indoor plants. Oh yeah, those moisture meters are great. They really are. So that's the stuff. Those are some of the projects that we've been up to. Those were the giants that I wanted to show you. I have one more, and we're really past our time here, and I will just spend a ton of time talking about it if I'm allowed to. So I'm gonna have to cut it there and revisit it next week. So here's my question to you guys. I won't have the time because of military. I won't have the time to like rebuild a full set and do all of this and make it all fun and jungly and stuff. What do you guys think about me having a minimalist set next week for a short stream? Right here, like right where I've got the Royal Queen Philodendron and the Sweetheart plant, the Hederaceum Philodendron. What if I had just like right here, the last two and sexiest plants that I've been holding out on longest? What if I just had like those right here? I left my dry bar in place, and then I had some of the other plant accoutrement, all of the tools and stuff. Like I said, I was going to show you the fertilizer. What if I just like had that stuff lying around here and I didn't make a big fuss? The thing is, see, here's my hang up. This upcoming weekend, next Friday, military short stream. Only gonna be 2.5 hours. This is already, we're coming up on 5, right? So like, what can I even accomplish in 2.5 hours? Especially if I get raided by fabulous humans. So that's tough. Well, my inclination would be, well, we'll just do it the following weekend, yeah? The following weekend, we will probably be out of state. Hot Bride has a family function somewhere in Central California for a different chunk of the family that normally this would not be a big deal to me. She's a big girl. She can go to this family function, but I haven't met this part of the family yet. I haven't met any of them, and I don't want to leave her hanging on that. If it were like a little thing, she could do it, but I haven't met this family yet. I probably won't get another chance to. So I probably won't be around, which means that the soonest that I could do my epilogue plant stream would be December 15th. And that is finals week for the Hot Bride. She will be neck deep in finals. So she certainly wouldn't be able to join. But also, I don't want to have any extra pressure on her at all during that time. That's sort of like... And then we're like right upon Christmas. Like, oh, this took so long. I'm so slow. Counted my plants that I adopted. My count was off. 17 plants already. Minimum setup sounds fine. I think it'd be a nice ending to the jungle look. I think that'd be acceptable. And wear overalls? Ha ha ha, Sucky. I don't own overalls. That would be funny. That would be really funny. Yeah, I'll have to give it some more thought, think more about it, and see what I can do by way of time. You know, at the very least, what I would do is I could build the set ahead of time and then just not do a time lapse. I would just have to miss the time lapse. Maybe I would just have a couple plants in here that haven't been adopted yet, like the Sweetheart hasn't been adopted, the Silver Sword hasn't, the Florida Beauty, which I think is really cool. Could have a Deliciosa in here again, stuff like that. I could have a few simple things on a fairly simple setup. No fancy lighting, no fancy like filling in every nook and cranny, no ivy dangling in the back over there. I think that's what I'll do. I'll do my best to build a set. It'll be done ahead of time. Start on time, end on time. I could leave the plants here after the stream and they would just like miss a day of good light, which is fine. They'll survive. I could tear it down Saturday evening before stream. Oi. Maybe that's what I do. Maybe that's what I saw a feather in the background and I realized it was an air plant. Oh yeah. Yeah. Air plant right there. Yeah, the little snowball. Also not adopted. The two air plants, the spotted squid and the snowball, are also available for adoption in case someone wants a silly little air plant. I would not blame someone if they did not want that, but we were going to show you all the plants. I was not going to encourage adoption for all of them. Air plants are strange creatures to me. Strange creatures indeed. Yes, they are. Hey, thanks everybody who threw stickers at the new joins. Disturbed joined too? Wow, this is very exciting. Okay. If you guys haven't already done so, and you're in the Mafia Discord community, would you guys do me a favor? And in the top left, one of the text channels is called Greetings, Salutations All. If you guys would go throw stickers at Disturbed, Dano, and in particular, Z. Z is Tink's wife. You guys, Z has been a part of the Mafia for years, and she's been gone for a long time. She's finally home, and we get to see her, and she just joined. She just joined the Discord, you know? Like, Tink is the one usually doing the stuff and the things in the community, but she just joined on her own account on Discord, and she is just this bubbling, like, effervescing fountain of joy and happiness. She is overflowing with, like, the most energy. She is such a dear. What a doll. If you guys would make sure to throw a sticker at Z, that'd mean a lot to me because she's so gosh darn sweet. I can hardly stand it. I love airplanes. Aw, do you, Suki? Aw. They're fun. They're the hot brides thing. We like them because they can go in places where they don't have incredible light and their maintenance is obviously very low. But I like the big exciting ones because even though it's more work, I like the payoff. You know what I'm saying? I want the reward on the other end of it. I want the reward. The reward, baby. Like all these little baby, like look at this little tiny leaf down here. Look at this little itty bitty silver sword leaf. Look how small. And then look how giant that one is back there. It's getting huge. It's so good. The Florida, the same thing. He's itty bitty sad little leaf. Look at this tiny little loser compared to this boy. Womp. This is crazy big. It's only gonna get bigger. Only gonna get bigger. I like him a lot. Have you seen a Zero Graphica? I don't know, Suki. It doesn't sound familiar. If you have a picture of one, by all means, drop it in Full Metal Botanist. I want to see. When we moved from where Thumper is to the Northwestern Territories, a lot of Graham's plants were rehomed. Still heading to Bali, December 2nd. Ah, I see. Right, so gotta go on the trip. Rehomed, you say? Is that because the conditions were no longer going to be favorable, or did Shelva decide don't want the headache anymore? You know, it's a good opportunity to clean house, call it spring cleaning. You know, don't want to have the work. Man. It's a super large air plant that takes a lifetime to mature. Ooh, yeah, I want to see. I want to see. Oh, did I break this? Oh, don't tell me I didn't break this. Come on now. Ooh. Goes there. Yep, I broke it. Oh, that's okay. Go ahead and crash. Go ahead and crash. We'll reload it. Emphasis on reload it. X out of that. that's open. You guys know we gotta put friends before frames. We gotta make sure our people are getting taken care of. Very important. Very important indeed. What the heck? Why is Jeb still streaming? Jeb's never streams this late. Huh. Why is he... Things that make you go, Things that make you go, Yeah, that's not what I was looking for. I just got distracted. Gotta look away. Gotta look away. Okay. Okay. Big thanks. Here. Big thanks are in order for tonight, gang. Big thanks are in order. We got Goose jumping in with capos. This dude jumped in on the Patreon train. This dude wants to be a patron. He's out here, one of us. He's out here trying to see that the Mafia has a shot at a future. This gentleman. You see Goose in the middle of that list right there? We got a shot. We got a shot at this because of you magnificent mooks right there. All of you patrons, all you people who voted with your dollars, who adopted plants here tonight and in the previous streams. Downey and Jaeger, Dano, Goose, and Thump adopting plants. It means a heck of a lot. All of you guys who raided tonight? God, there's too many to list. What the heck? Okay, it's not that many, but still. Lithium, Fox, PK we got to meet because of Fuzzy and Downey. Remarkable humans, these, I swear. Monkey, Dan, Disturbed, PK, Payne, Kalani. Thank you guys for the follows here during the stream. There were a couple other people who apparently followed like earlier today. I don't know who these are, but Henrik and Ambi, I'm grateful for the follows. Whomever you are and however it is I have the pleasure of having you. Maybe they found our YouTube stuff, you guys. Maybe it's finally happening. You guys, we're multi-streaming. I'm on Twitch and I'm on YouTube, but I now have YouTube edits, like actual edits, like real actual effort done edits for all sorts of stuff now. Every other Saturday, I upload a new YouTube edit. So our library of actual edits of games and of first playthroughs and of the lectures, the Gus-Talks, those are all going up. The library is growing. Maybe we're actually meeting people because of YouTube. Kind of. What is... What is... Oh, what? Thumper! Thumper? Thumper? Madame? Hello, CJ number 2. Good to see you, my friend. Hey, thank you for calling him out, Joke. I appreciate you very much. Very much indeed. Graham likes to travel. We have no family in the Northwest Territories to tend to the plants. I got you. That makes a lot of sense, Delilah. I think they're very expensive, though. I got you, Soki. That's very interesting. Very rare because of the time they take. A lot can be poached. That's a shame. The poaching of plants is wild. CJ, I hope you're well, my friend. Okay, Thumper. He says Thumper. Hat tip. Thumper. You're too sweet. You didn't have to do that. Oh my goodness gracious. Thump, name that air plant the Snowball for Delilah. I named a plant after her, Graham. It only seems fitting that I do one for her too. Let me show you. Well, let me show you. There you go, Delilah. There you go. This, I'll show you the pictures. I'll show you the, well, I'll have to mess with this. I'll have to mess with this. Look at this, look at this, look at this, look at this, dude. That is the Snowball air plant. What it's called. And now it's called Delilah, which is delightful. That is such a fun thing. Let me, hang on. Let me show you the pictures. Let me show you the stuff. Let me show you the thing. That's right. There is a CJ number 2 plant that we gotta show. It's true. Okay. The Tillandsia tectorum snowball. There you go. Do you want it to be Delilah Thump or do you want it to be Daring Delilah? Full name or just Delilah? Because we only have one Delilah. You know, there's only the one. It's up to you. You tell me. I don't want to mess it up. 2023. Just Delilah. Keep it in the same vein as Grams. Hell yeah. Okay. Delilah. Delilah. Nice. Once again, I get to surprise the hot bride tomorrow morning with a request for a new label. Look at that. There it is. The Tillandsia tectorum snowball. Ask me why it's called the snowball. Oh, very pretty. I kept staring at that little feather on the shelf. Yeah, there it is, the little feather. Super easy, barely an inconvenience to take care of. Very fun little critter. We picked that up recently, this July, the end of July. That was one of the latest additions. We even, at the same time, we got the little hanging terrarium thing to put it in. It's got little vent holes and stuff. You spritz it with water like once a week. Pretty fun. Pretty fun little thing. Well, thanks, Dump. That's neat. That's super neat. All right, CJ, we got to show you what she did for you. All right. Go back there. The little feather. I just thought of something. Is Miss Shelva going to change her name to Mrs. Shelva? Miss is a term of endearment across the board joke. I call people Miss all the time. All the time. I say Miss Yeager. I don't say Mrs. Yeager. But I mean, obviously the question is not put to me. So, it's become a habit in these streams for me to name a plant at the end of the main stream. It's true. It's true. Here I am winding down. Trying to. All right, where's CJ number 3? CJ number 3. CJ number 2. Where's CJ number 2? We're just gonna do this. Control find. CJ. Boom. Got it. That's handy. The Peperomia caparata frost, my guy. This is the plant that is now named for you. This is it. This was the Hot Bride's first plant. I believe you were here when we showcased it. Yeah, it's called a radiator plant, is the type of like the family that it's a part of. It's called a silver ripple peperomia. So this was it. This is when we got it. This was the Hot Bride picked this out. First plant that she ever chose. Yep, I liked that plant and she wanted to bring it home. And so there it was. And we put it in a little cool little pot, little rock tray, way over here in our little apartment with poor light. And we did a lot of things wrong. It was one of our first plants. And eventually most of the plant died back. And we put it in this we repotted it, we down potted it into this little tiny pot, which is a little nursery pot inside of a decorative pot. And then we learned finally they need humidity, a lot of humidity. Okay. And we're like, fine. So we got this glass thing at like Habitat for Humanity, which is like a thrift shop type thing. And we put it over this and it was like, all right, now we got humidity. There it is. So it sits in the glass, but you can see when we first put it in the glass, look how small it was. Little baby leaves in there. Well, now they're bigger. They're all blowing up. It's happy with its humidity now. So it's coming back, which is great because this is actually one of the Hot Bride's most near and dear plants. She liked it a lot. And she was really sad that the plant was dying back. So she's very pleased that we have a shot at getting this thing back up there. And I'm sure she will be thrilled. Or no, she already knew this one. She made the label. She's gonna be thrilled to hear about the air plant. But she was thrilled to hear, indeed, that little Frost here wasn't getting neglected. Got some love. People get to see what she sees in it, you know? Very similar to some types of plants that we plant. Really? An outdoor plant? Yeah, this needs humidity, baby, which would work for you guys, but yeah. Hi, CJ, I'm here too. Yes, Delilah, I see you. Yeah, there you go. Look at that. Wait, did I put the hearts on there? I did not put the hearts on this one, and I gotta change that. Gotta add some hearts. Boom. Okay, you guys, the hearts indicate that the plant has been adopted. Let me make sure I didn't miss any on here. Let me make sure I didn't miss any. Oh yeah, this one's back there, the Misty Star. Forgot that I even put that back there. That's so funny. There's the Hederaceum, the sweetheart plant. That's what we have right here, one of them. Oversword. Nobody likes the Monsteras. By the way, CJ number 2, freaking Hot Bride keeps talking about this. Keeps talking about Rosie. It like makes her cry every time she thinks about it because she absolutely loves. Absolutely loves that there's a plant named for her grandma, so she calls it Grandma Plant now. Thought you ought to know. She thinks it's just the best thing ever. Time check. Joke is correct. Okay. The ivies. Skip. The rubber trees. The penatums. Yay, Copernicus! Hilarious. Absolutely priceless. Coffee plants, the begonias. Blah, begonias. Ponytail palm. Yep, we are up to date. We are up to date with all the stuff. Did I get to show you guys this picture, by the way? Look at this picture. Look at these pictures that I just took. Are you kidding me with this? Look at this giant monster. I think I posted a picture of this in the Discord earlier today. This is Snuffleupagus. This is Zin's plant. This is the giant Alocasia plumbea metallica. Look at these awesome leaves. It's just like this plant is just black. And it is the sickest thing. Look at this picture I took. Look at this. Does that not look like fake to you guys? That's not the most metal looking picture. My gosh. And then I have the picture of Aerith, that mouse adopted. I got another picture. Look at this. Look at this. It's just, what the heck? It's such a cool plant. The Metallicas. Jeepers. Are you the leader of the leaderboard of most adopted plants? Yes, she is. Seem to keep adopting and getting a monopoly on these plants. Yes, absolutely, she does have a monopoly. She absolutely does have the highest number. She's top of the leaderboard. No question about that. No doubt about that. Yeah, that's all the stuff. We're all caught up. Thank you guys like crazy. For everybody who partook tonight, for everybody who brought a friend, who referred a friend, who told a friend. Downey did a bunch of that. Jaeger did a bunch of that. We got Dano over here because of the likes of them, okay? Because of the raid, we got to meet marvelous humans tonight. We got to make so many new friends. We got disturbed in the Discord now. Dano jumped in. It's super good. Super good. I'm very excited. Thank you guys again for the adoptions. I'm looking forward to getting you guys the pictures. I'm going to be rearranging some things tomorrow, so I should have opportunity to take some like cool bougie shots of some of these plants. I'm looking forward to that too. That's another thing is like, I haven't been able to show you guys a lot of like fun pictures of some of these plants the whole time because like in the background are like spoilers, you know? Like a lot of these are like right next to each other in the trays. And if I take a picture of one, I'm taking a picture of all. And it's like, I can't show you the thing because the one next to it is the... So I'm excited now that we actually got to fill out this like roster, which means I can show you like group photos, which is also why I held off on showing the videos of the big plants until tonight. Because all the background you see plants. There's plants everywhere. Wait till the last video I have to show you guys. Just wait till that. You're gonna be like, all right, there's a lot happening right now. And yes, and I couldn't have shown it except until the rest of them had been revealed. So it's gonna sit there. And next Friday, I'll try and wrap it up. We'll try and do it. We'll try and. Dano, it's truly a pleasure, my friend. Truly. No wonder this guy says your name multiple times. You don't know when to stop being extra. Facts. Actual facts. And now I look forward to a pre-Christmas plant stream. Right, Suki? I'll keep you guys posted, okay? I'm going to take some time this week because I take this seriously. I take your time seriously. I don't want to mess this up. I'm going to try and pre-plan out what it would look like to build this set, which I don't do historically. So I'll do a mock-up and I'll time some things and try to see, because I have so much left to show you guys, and honestly, I don't know if I can do it in a short stream. It really might have to wait like 3 weeks. That is absurd. Suki's right. It probably will be a pre-Christmas stream. It'd be the 15th. Hot Bride will be doing finals, and I'll just have to keep out of her hair. That's honest. That would be the next time to do it. We won't be around yet on the 8th. Maybe that gives me a chance this upcoming Friday to do an actual just chatting with you guys. Haven't done that in a minute. All right. Next stream is tomorrow night, and it's not tomorrow because I haven't gone to sleep yet. So, tomorrow night, Saturday the 25th, November 25th, Pacific time, 8 p.m. Pacific time, the usual time. We're playing Outer Wilds, and I have no idea if that stream's going to end on time either because I like that game a lot, and I want to make more progress. I want also, hey, whomever's got YouTube pulled up to count as an extra viewer over there and extra eyeballs. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Views on YouTube, you guys. I don't see a healthy future for Twitch. So, you know, YouTube. Subscribe over there if you're not. Subscribe over there if you're not. All right, guys. What do we think about raiding? Just for funsies. I'm thinking we raid. I'm thinking we raid Jebs. Jebs, this is the second time he streamed today. It's so interesting. Why is he streaming? He's streaming Lies of P. Obviously, it's a change of subject. Obviously, it strays far away from plants. But you know what? I don't think I've ever been able to raid Jebs. We met Jebs ages ago from Ryan. From Rhinopolis Gaming, we met Jebs. And a handful of the rest of that community. And that's also how we met CJ, number 1, Why the Average Nerd, and all of that. So I'm thinking we raid him. He always streams early in the day. He always got my bandwidth. He's got a little penguin PNG for his VTubing. It's pretty funny. And his emotes are fabulous. So if you're into penguins, I think you get a kick out of it. Said a magic word. I may be extra, but Patreon is limited edition every month with me. Is my amusement of the dumb being more dumb. Ugh, silly Patreon. It is honestly busted. What a headache. What a headache. Spoon! Holy cannoli Spoon. You're here just in time for me to go the heck away. But Spoon! Ah, it's so good to see you. It always is. Golly, I hope you well. Hope you're well. Yeah, next stream is tomorrow night, 8 p.m. Pacific time, playing Outer Wilds. Then Sunday, we have the CNR, the Cosa Nostra Rendezvous, where I get to actually catch up with you guys, ask about your Thanksgivings and all that jazz. There's 2 more on Wednesday, Apex stream on Tuesday, and that's all the stuff. That's all the thing. I waited for you to be ending to say something. Well, I appreciate you saying something, Spoon. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Let's see here. I gotta make sure to get this right. Do this thing. Raid. Let's go ahead and do it. Let's do a raid thing. Let's do a raid thing. Let's go pay Jebs a visit. He's always been super kind and welcoming to me. And we got like a big crowd here, you know? And I think let's go surprise him. That's pretty neat. That's always a fun thing. So we got a raid message right there in chat. If you guys would do me the kindness of copying this raid message and going along, those of you who are still awake, still with us, copy the raid message, drop it over on Jeb's stream. You guys know I never asked that anybody follow or do any of those things. You've heard me say it a dozen times just tonight. Keep your follows clean. You do your own vibe check. If you think Jebs is entertaining, you like what he's up to, you like what you see, follow. If you don't follow. And if you're going along and you're like, I gotta bounce anyways, that's fine. You go, drop the raid message, let them know who sent you, and bounce. Go back to sleep. If you want to leave a tab open to count as a viewer for him because you like the cut of his jib, you like the penguin PNG and what he gets up to, then make sure to click on their profile picture. That actually, like, the little picture, the little icon, the little circle icon, the left of Twitch. Click on that like twice and it'll like pull up the page and refresh the page, and it gets rid of the raid tag on your URL up at the top. That way you actually count as a viewer. If you want to. There's no obligation. No obligation at all. I appreciate you too, guys. Oh, thanks, Spoon. I'm trying. I don't feel like I get to serve you well enough because I don't get to see enough of your fabulous face. No, I don't. I am upset about it. All right. Good thing. That's not how you spell raid. Raid. The Great Jebs. That's the guy. That's the one. That's the one. If for some reason, actually, I will copy this. Uh-oh. Did I break something? Oh. If for some reason you guys, Great Jebs. If for some reason you guys don't go along with the raid, something breaks. It's happened. That's the link. That's Jebs. That's where we're going. So you can follow that there in case the raid ditches you for some reason. Okay. All right. So let's go do the thing. Let's go do that thing. What does it look like? What does it look like tomorrow night with Outer Wilds? Will we make progress? Will we actually get to go into the outermost wilds? Will we learn stuff and things? Will we progress at all? What will we get up to with the CNRs? What sort of plant chicanery remains to be seen? So many questions. Come and see. Come and see. And as ever, I will strive to see that's a decision that you don't regret. In the meantime, I wish for you each marvelous evenings, mornings, wherever ye be. And I'll see you on the other side. Ready? Ready? What, do I have my own raid message copied? I don't. Okay, hang on. Copy the raid message. We got the raid message copied? We're all ready? Okay. 3, 2, 1, raid.